Yo, what's going on everybody? Xanthos Vice here, and we are back with some more Punishing Grey Raven. Hope you guys have a great start to your day. Yeah, I know, I actually found extra time today, believe it or not, to actually do a stream, so I was like, might as well do it today, because I'll probably just be busy tomorrow to actually do a stream. So, yeah. Anyway, where we last left off, we have finally continued with the main story in Chapter 14. In regards to what has been going on with the Ascendants after the events of Fake Ascension. Sorry about that. I have a bit of a cough today. Anyway, like I was saying, we tried to see what exactly was going on with the Ascendants, but only to find that there is now a new group of Ascendants that we have to focus on. Talking about the concept of agents, especially with the appearance of a new member, Vaughn again. He looks pretty badass, honestly, especially with the suit. Like, come on. Not only that, the fact that Luna is actually gone as well. Because, honestly, I guess it was just supposed to be assumed, and I had thought this as well, that Alpha had rescued her at that point. But no, she had actually already disappeared by then. But I guess it makes sense that no one would really know, because again, we don't know how long she was being held up by Gabriel. And not to mention only the Commander and Lucio were over there to help, but by then we had already exhausted all of our reserves by that point, so. And also, how exactly does all this link to Project Winter? Now we actually have the understanding that it was to control Ascendants, but is it that Kurino had tried to create their own Ascendant first and then be able to control it, or what exactly is the case? Because that's the only thing we don't know. We don't know too much of the finer details as to what went wrong. But yeah, before we go back to the main story, we have to do another extra chapter. So we're gonna be doing that today. Oh, and as you guys can see, yes, I finally got Lucia Cryptopus. God damn, it definitely took me a while to actually get this, but now I finally have her for my physical team. So for the physical team I have now, it's Rosetta Rigger, Elisa Echo, Lucia Cryptopus. Now I'm just trying to get any shards that I can, so then I can get a Vera Garnet next for my lightning team, because although Chrome is definitely doing a pretty good job, I know Vera can definitely do a lot more, so that's why it's like now I'm only 10 shards away from getting her. As to who I would go for next, it's honestly kind of hard to tell, because I do want Chrome Glory, so then I can actually have somewhere better than Chillin', but at the same time, I could try to go for I Love for the enhancement for Lady Chu. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. But yeah, seemingly this seems like the last extra chapter, at least for now. I don't know if like there will be more popping up here later, but in the meantime, this is what we'll be working on. Inscription of Labyrinth. Doesn't necessarily seem too long, but I could be wrong though. And also, I probably won't be reading as much because, like I said, I got a bit of a cough today, and I have to go like work out later today for my classes. So let's see. The Forgotten Children. This is Babylonia, not the Research Institute or Kurino. There are no unexpected medicine experiments on her path that will put her on a leash. On the surface outside of the development zone of City 75 during the emergency evacuation from the Operation Red Tide. So this was around then. A wave of golden yellow dust whirls in the air on the barren desert, followed immediately by deafening rock music and bursts of angry shouts. Folding from Tilted is trekking forward in an S-shaped path with only two of its wheels speedily while maintaining physics-defying balance. Fate that would have Archimedes risen from the grave and clapped. Oh my god. Who the hell let the idiot take the wheel? Farah. Enough, the two of you. Yeah, please don't cheat your sword in the car. It's dangerous. What's more dangerous than what you're doing? Step on the brake now. That's what I've been doing. That's the gas pedal, not the brakes. Do something, Vera. Wait, why you open that door? All of you out. Door on the side in the air is slammed open as red-haired female consort jumps out. Oh, so this is what they were doing at the time. Roger. What are you guys doing? Finished, the earth-piercing sound of grinding overwhelms his voice as the car finally stops, crashing into a rock. I was wondering when we'd actually have a chapter for this scene. I mean, they did have just a few appearances, but we haven't actually focused on them recently. Come on, Vera. I wasn't even the one driving. Let's talk about it, yeah? Put the sword away, man. You know how much trouble it is to fix up my frame. Noctis played his music too loud. It distracted me from driving. Do you think we're heading for Woodstock? We're on a mission here. Keep your stupid in check because you're testing my limits. How can an evacuation count as a mission? I'm the captain here. I decide what counts as one. Who do you think you are? But 21 is the reason we crashed. That one time we got assigned a folding truck. Noctis is shifting blame. You forget that you were the idiot who forced 21 to drive. 21, report the crash and know that it was Noctis' fault. We're not far from our destination now, so collect yourselves and we'll start walking. Hey! Copy. Chunky red-headed consort sits on a rock, his hands pulling his hair. Why do we have to evacuate so suddenly? Aren't the strike birds in terrible danger? The higher-ups underestimating us? It's Strike Hawk, you fool. And we're retreating for no reason? Our mission directory got cleared, and all our jobs got assigned to those copycats in Hellhound. I bet their captain must be so goddamn thrilled right now, breakdancing in the war room. Gonna tear his throat out the next time I catch that guy. I don't care what you do in your spare time, but you do as I say when we're on a mission. Is that understood? Aren't you mad, Vera? Don't you hate getting your stuff taken right underneath your nose? What is there to be mad about? If it's a job that those idiots can do, then it isn't something that's worth my time to begin with. Plus, this might be the calm before the storm. Storm? It's gonna rain? Sun's still out from what I can tell. Shush. Nicola. I see. Cerberus. That one. The crashed vehicle you reported will be recycled after the battle. Just get going for now. So this was something that happened alongside when Strike Hawk was checking out the Red Tide. It seems that the support force members in the back are also exhausted by the intense battles on the front line. Seriously? We're the only squad that's retreating? We're just following orders. Hurry up if possible. We're short on transportation. We still have to pick up a bunch of squads who are finishing their operations. Enough Noctis. Survival of the fittest. Is that so? Who knows who Vera was talking to? Vandy, she appears to be talking to herself. 21, however, seems to have noticed something and looks up. Hey, what's that? You saying I'm not fit? Vera gives number 21 to look at as Noctis protests in the background. Without another word, she steps to the transport craft headed back to Babylonia. Survival of the fittest. Number 21 recognizes the phrase. The winners live and the losers die. Captain once used it to describe a place somewhere they both stayed before. The scent that Vera just given off. Number 21 gets more danger. Is that a hint? Was it just a random thing her captain said? Kurano, named at number 21, no longer associates with. After getting transferred away, she has no longer heard it spoken in Babylonia. All trace of Kurano have vanished from her life entirely. Not entirely, perhaps. Inside Colin's office, a few days after the emergency evacuation from Operation Red Tide. And I'm doing it this time because... Seriously, do you know how many favors I've had to trade in order to get the authority to employ that squad in their command? The Parliament doesn't want to make a fuss in front of the public. But you commanded getting taken by an unknown force with a slap in their face and a risk exposing us to the public. Frankly, I'm not interested in playing house with those Parliament folks. But now is not the time, or best time for us to stand in the limelight. Therefore, you and your whole shtick, dearest Miss Popular, why do you do it this time instead of Kurano? I understand. My resume is clean on the surface at the very least. Clean my ass. A resume is no good apart from tricking those naive babies anyway. Whatever. Intentionally revealing a flaw of ours might get them wary instead. Anyhow, you're asking me to be the face of the operation. Is that so? On the surface, sure. But you know your actual job description is going to be so much longer. Ever since what happened, I've been studying what's happening with the Commandant. Memory replays from a corrupted mind beacon. The data suggests that this condition can't be actively controlled, which means it could happen again as long as the Commandant exists. I'm sure that little brain must be hiding even more secrets. I have a hunch, a strong hunch that the Commandant is what I've been looking for. You're sure that you can find what you want in that Commandant's brain? Of course not. My hypothesis is baseless. But if we only act upon absolute certainty, humans would still be nose-picking monkeys and long extinct. Everything beautiful and true is accidental. Humans don't evolve from them. It's apes, if anything. Thank you for your correction, Rebecca. Of course I know that. I've got two pieces of the puzzle now. A corrupted mind beacon from entering an ascendant's mind, and the memory replays from its chain reactions. What an incident! Will the pieces match? What pattern will they make? Collins. Finding a commandant that can resist the mind corruption and catching an ascendant. You've successfully taken our first step into the new era of R&D. Ah, I see. Yeah, it is. It's the same concept that the ARU was trying to do in the past. The first and most important step. Collins, sir, please be careful. Huh? I'm certain that the things you said involved top Kurano secrets. I'm sure it was an accident that you revealed them. I pretend I haven't heard any of them. Don't worry. No, you don't have to worry. This place isn't bugged or anything. You're a high-ranking Kurano officer, and I'm just a middleman between you and the Parliament who doesn't benefit from it all. I don't want my position altered unknowingly. Whatever. If you'd have betrayed us, you'd have done it by now. Likewise, you wouldn't be here if Kurano wanted you gone. If I decided to tell you the truth, it means that at the very least I trust you. Why does that sound so more like a threat? Fine. Leave it to me. I'll run away from a mission for the higher-ups. That's the attitude. I picked you precisely because of that confidence. Scour every last inch of that Commandant's brain for all the secrets hidden inside. Alright, I made myself pretty clear. Clear enough. Don't exaggerate. You sent a brief to my terminal. Which task force am I getting? You'll find out soon enough. I handpicked them after all. It's our best card in this game. Cerberus? We have a team called Cerberus? Missions for Cerberus are usually issued by the Chief Commander through direct channels. This? I've honestly no idea what's going on. I see. The recent mission logs have all been cleared. All their operation statuses are marked transferred. It can't be. Don't ask about things we shouldn't know. Even I only know that they're related to the experimental remote connections. I've never seen their commanding. They're getting assigned to Rust instead. Anyway, the operation is assigned to Rust and it's our job. Give me the status of Cerberus. 1 sec. Cerberus status, standing by at the base. Move the mission directly to the assignment terminal at the forward operating base. Set the priority to the highest. Copy. Good. It's the easiest part of our day sorted. Easiest part? The operation leader takes out a black folder in his coat. The cover marked with clearance of like a 7. Giving a deployment officer with high clearance and 2 logistic officers, as well as a field commander from the task force. So it is quickly issued, and within moments, the operation leader and the chief advisor are joined by people in different uniforms. Deployment officer, you're going to distribute the units and supplies I'm about to mention in a reasonable fashion like the usual mission assigned sequence. I don't want anyone outside those here to notice anything. Roger. Logistics. You're gonna figure out how to procure a set of scouting equipment and non-lethal weapons from the logistic pipeline for training needs. I'll ask the task force to give you the details later. Sir, may I ask, what operation is this exactly? We're tracing a biosignal, confirming the target's exact coordinates and maintaining observation if possible. Watch out for possible resistance, and control the impact. It's a direct order from higher ups. Whose biosignal? Xanthos, the commander of Grey Raven for Babylonia. The target deployment is the exact same commandment. You can read up on the details yourself. Wait, what? They're trying to capture me? But I work for them. What's the point? What, have I not returned yet? Or maybe it's just like to make sure that people can watch me at all times. Today's the first day services assigned to missions since they've been evacuated from supporting Strikehawk and remain on standby. As their captain, Vera was called to confirm the mission details 2 hours ago. Noctis have been breakdancing in the lounge room and picking up on Hellhound. He's also off to upgrade his gears enthusiastically. 21, meet us at the war room in 10 minutes. Meanwhile, 21 sent into the war room by herself. She holds up her hand and the rays of slightly blinding light shine through the gaps between her fingers tingling. She cannot catch them, but she can feel their heat. First time she's experienced this. Sunlight, dust, birds, humans. A few human figures walk past her from behind. Their gloomy, impressive presence sticks out like a dark cloud in the sun. Animalistic sensitivity make her turn her head. She can smell the human sense clearly. How they are different from the way other humans usually smell. She catches hints of fragrance from their soap, from their food. It's just to reassure and comfort her. Number 21 also notices the pills, the chains, and the oil used to polish firearms. A reminder of the research institute where she stayed, as well as that place. They all signify danger, unknown, and darkness. Among the black-clad figures, the human and long-sleeve windbreaker seems to notice number 21's inquisitive gaze, looking up to meet it. Number 21's eyes open wide, showing no intention to avoid the human stare. The danger does not come from the human, but the black-clad figures around. One look, number 21 recognizes that the tense figures in black have weapons hidden among their briefcases. A sense of familiarity forever grabs a hold of her, digging up the word Kurano from her repressed memories. She remembers their last mission months ago and how the scent of Kurano had been lingering in her mind. Does this human know of the danger? Or perhaps the human is their leader? For almost animalistic instinct, number 21 quickly makes multiple assessments of the situation, only to have them rebutted by more questions. That one glance as number 21 relaxes her alerted, tense body. Whatever danger there is, that human has shown no fear. She can tell from those eyes that things are still in control. This is Babylonia, not the research institute of Kurano. There are no unexpected menaces or experiments on her path that would put her on a leash. Number 21, you done spacing out. Yes, Cap. Whatever lies ahead, number 21 doesn't run away. She confronts him. Number 21 is ready, awaiting orders. Suspiria. There's only sounds. Occasional chirpings from birds can be heard, disrupting the monotonous quietness as if a sharp beak piercing the veil of the night sky. A sudden explosive smash, the vine metal door in front falls to the ground. Specks of metal and broken leaves scatter in the air. Amidst the dusty aftermath, a pair of legs step on the dry fallen leaves on the floor. The sky is still dark. The waning moon tries its best to illuminate the area with its sliver of light. The path ahead is completely shrouded. But the presence of the unexpected guest, the only living thing in sight, flaps its wings and flies above the rusty metal fence. Almost all lies in the part of the place. Only darkness waits ahead where no light can come through. What the hell are you two doing? It's a door. Why didn't you just open it? Oh, could it open? I didn't notice. Set up the key and prepare to work. Roger. Do we have to use this now? Never seen this thing before. Who knows what the big brass are thinking this time? You guys get on with this. I'll scan the terrain first. I confirmed the details of this location earlier. This place was a small town abandoned during the late Golden Age. Seemingly a regular residential area. There isn't much else in the database. They're pretty common during the tail end of the Golden Age. The punishing virus concentration here is also normal. What is our objective this time, 21? Cap, we're supposed to investigate the abnormal mind fluctuation detected in the area. So even you didn't know what we're here for? Of course I do. Of course I do. After what happened, calling us back from the red tide infested sewer all of a sudden, then having us benched in the base for so long, someone's been planning something. You mean passing all of our tasks to Hellhound was meant to prepare us for what comes next? Guess you can put it that way. But this is a scouting mission. I hate scouting. Use that thing in your head you call a brain. We're probably going after that Ascendant here. That Ascendant? Which one? Luna. Based on what has been revealed from the frontline reports, that female Ascendant leader has been missing since she was heavily wounded, hasn't she? She's probably the Ascendant the top brass wants the most. But why us? Okay, I see. They want us to catch a lone Ascendant. Unfortunately, I don't think you see shit. Right, because it is weird that they have all of a sudden these guys do it. Because, if anything, they haven't really faced off with an Ascendant directly. I mean, I think Vera did against Gabriel at one point when we were on vacation, but I think that was the only time. Aside from that, I feel like the other squads would be better. I mean, I understand why not getting Punishing Grey Raven involved. Actually, now that I think about it, I guess because this is around the same time as the whole Red Tide thing, Strikeheart can't really afford to right now with Chrome's current condition. It's still trying to adapt to his new frame. But I mean, they at least had experience against Roland. What, they couldn't make a makeshift team? Cap, the nodes are running. So am I. Alright, let's report in first. They'll give us the exact coordinates later. So do we just sit here and wait? Of course not. Noctis weed the area within a 1 kilometer radius. For what? Because you're loud, on top of being dumb as hell. We're obviously waiting for our commander to connect with us. What else do you think we've been setting up the nodes for? Ice cream? That trash over yours isn't doing anything right now. Fight me. But he refuses. Don't refuse while hopping onto my head. I won't hold back. Our besties are designed to leave without a team. It's an inexplicable uneasiness, but slowly brewing inside her ever since she arrived. Clean, huh? Not quite your style, Murray. Black, oppressive darkness. Boy, is a piece of plasticine glass, which clearly reflected on it. The only link to the outside world is a small window, roughly 10 square centimeters in size, which you can open. On the other side of the glass are agents in black suits. Hairstyles and faces are indistinguishable to you. Look like clones and you don't pay attention. Let them bother to look at you. Excuse me. Why am I detained again? Please, let me out. I haven't done anything wrong. The corner beyond the glass slides forward another one of the black-clad men in his chair. Spits it around with a kick to face you before giving you a glance. My apologies, it's not the time for questions yet. You could just wait. Then he looks down and continues reading his incredibly stacked reports again. Smash, you close your eyes once more. Perhaps the exhaustion and stress has begun to numb your senses. If I were speaking to you now, all they can see is an expression of emptiness. I don't know if those reports are related to you or if they're all about you. Top of your head, you not reckon that you have done enough as a commander to fill a file that thick. Looks like they're well prepared. Okay, good. We're gonna see why I'm here. Are you Xanthos, the Grey Raven Commandant? I am. What is it to you? John oh, come on. Dude, I had to have noticed that suspicious. We're from the Special Forces. We need your assistance investigating an emergency. Please come with us. Special Agent John Doe. Hoping you can help us with some recent complications. Here's the application approval letter for the temporary transfer. Everything's done through proper channels. Questions? No inspection report or arrest warrant. Right before you, I've only handed you a digital transfer note. Just get through the cram line, and there's the signature at the end. Assens. You've been resting in the infirmary for a while after being heavily wounded during the operation cleaning the red tide infested sewer. Lucy and the rest had come and visited, but you were sleeping most of the time. By the time you recovered enough to move, you'd not seen any of them since. Truth is plain as day. They did not stop monitoring you. You're still under control. Our time is short, even if I have to spend some effort to talk to you like this in private. Let's cut to the chase. Do you know who's been watching you from the dark? Colonel. That's right. Of course you figured it out. But the Parliament isn't happy about that. I mentioned that if Colonel got their hands on you and had things their way, we'd no longer be in control. But we're forced to let you carry out what they plan. We'll just have to include that in our plans as well. I'll not allow Colonel to treat a Babylonian commander this way. We have to find a junction during the clashes with these sharks to get you back on the right track. This will be our first junction, as well as our first step to strike back. What exactly are we going to do? You'll find out soon enough. Well, we're all in a current now. It's no longer up to us to go with the flow. But you have my word, Santos. You'll likely be involved in an operation soon. They say it's to look for the Ascended Luna's whereabouts, but I accept. That quickly, huh? I thought you want some time to think. The time alone in the interrogation room is long enough for me to think it through. Grey River Commandant, I still believe in you unwaveringly. Even though my words can hardly account for anything given your situation. But I hope you'll do the same. Believe in us. We'll do our best to guarantee your safety. This team assigned to you this time is the one you can trust the most. Even if it took us some effort to get their commander to go along. That guy is sharp. I see. Santos, if I may, aren't you afraid? A little bit. You don't act like it. Because in the face of fear, I refuse to let it hurt those I want to protect. I see, Santos. I got 5 minutes left. Maybe I can get you to meet with your team one more time. What do you think? How would he look and what would he say when they find out you have to carry out a mission they cannot know about with a team other than them? You can picture vividly having been in command for so long. That's not necessary. What they need to hear from you is news that will stop them from worrying once and for all. Not another notification that starts a new cycle of agony. Are you sure? I'll save that for when I can go home, for real. You will try your damnedest to bring them the good news. Ah, I see. Right, guess it makes sense that only Hassan would be able to find some way to negotiate with Murray. If I had to guess, maybe he used the leverage from when Murray had invaded headquarters at one point to access certain data. Maybe it has to do with his contact with Lamia. Like just a connection. Kate with her charming smile as she watches you. No invasiveness in her eyes, just curiosity. Looks kind of blunt, if anything. Pointing must have been numbed by all the interrogations and monitoring. She carries with her a sense of danger. Though your instinct tells you she's not trustworthy, you cannot help but want to hear what she has to say. Santos, is it? Nice to meet your acquaintance. Please call me Rebecca. I heard about you a long, long time ago, but it's the first time I see you in the flesh. Do you know why you are here? I do. That saves me the trouble explaining. I'm not here to find out how she and you are related. She speaks in refreshing frankness and no regard for who she is. Not beating around the bush like those staff trying to interrogate you in the past. She holds more power, her agenda more clear. That's good. Sick of the pleasantries repeated time and time again. We both have something we want. It's pointless for us to keep fighting, so why don't we both take a step back and focus on our shared goal? Do we have a shared goal? Undeniably, we have to work together now. As long as you understand my terms for cooperating. No. Having avoided my gaze, relaxed, with the guts to bite back despite all the interrogation, confinement, and being in an unfamiliar enclosed chamber, now surrounded by fully armed Coroner agents. This commander doesn't care about what Coroner can do. Perhaps there's something else that this human cares more about right now. Alright, you've made your stance clear. I'll skip the pointless act and be honest with you. Me, I don't give a damn about the details or truth about your encounter with the Ascendant. I can say you're a little secret. Meanwhile, we hope you can offer a hand based on the established facts. Good to hear. We detected mind activity that matches Luna in an area on the surface. All you have to do is stay here and connect with our squad on the ground remotely, monitoring and commanding their search. What do you say? Alright, I see. Good. I'm glad we've come to an understanding. I sound glad at all. The squad is ready for a remote connection. They can start any moment now. Which team is it? You'll find out. Beginning remote connection adjustment. System running, scanning data. Cannot tell your expression from your reflection on the glass. I forgot when the last time you looked in the mirror was. I wonder. Lee live Lucia. How are they doing? And your mind falls into current. Every time you connect remotely, your mind would leave your body, leaving an indescribable blankness. As if someone hit the pause in your central nervous system and cerebral cortex. Your perception of time slows and dulls. So, you have a feeling that the blankness this time is longer than it has ever been. Sound, scent, touch, all your senses leave you, save the low humming pain all over your body. No idea how much time has passed when your mind starts running again. Your heart aches as the sound of your heartbeat fills your ears. Like the remote connection you had with Kamu, this one feels more intense. The device you're using this time is more intricate after all, compared with the portable one Azimov prepared for you. Like a heavy case of explosive, it speaks to the link Kurano has gone to. Black cube hovers in front of your view. Visuals gradually appear inside. An overgrown path lies before you as the hazy vision shakes and sways, and you find two constructs you don't know standing on the other side. Female construct is fronting lightly, a small laser cannon hovering by your side, and there also stands a strange orb-shaped robot, its arms waving. Next there stands a tall red-haired construct, one of his hands scratching the back of his head, seemingly confused by the unknown connection.
Unfamiliar. It's not a commandant. It's not him.
Construct thinking with you is none other than Vera. Team has to say you can trust the most to Cerberus?
Why weren't we informed of something as important as switching our commandant? Perhaps they've transferred Murray to the Hellhounds. They're much better than you two, after all.
What? No, I won't allow that. You're screwing with me, aren't you?
That's an improvement. At least you understand Irene now. Alright, let's stop complaining. We have the Grey Raven Commandant with us. I don't like it. A mission is a mission, 21. As someone who doesn't like it, it sure as hell is me. Fine. Understood.
So, Grey Raven Commandant. I'll be working with you on this mission. Hey, Grey Raven Commandant.
Alright. I'm still the first in command, so my words are your orders. After me is the Grey Raven Commandant. You met? No?
We've been 2 operations that the Grey Raven Commandant was involved. And neither 21 nor I were on the field, so it was the first time we connect with this commandant.
The big dumb one is Noctis. He climbs. The small one is 21. She blows up the tree Noctis is climbing. Now I'll introduce, let's confirm our assignment again. Hope you don't come the empty-handed, Commandant.
Right, let me restate the mission brief. The Hive said detected mine activity that matches Luna in the area. Our mission is to investigate the signal and search for her possible whereabouts.
I knew it's got something to do with that Ascendant when you're involved. You're actually an Ascendant radar, aren't you?
I don't know.
Just humor the Commandant's orders when I'm not talking. I'm kidding. Can't have you two going off the rails.
Of course. Very friendly. Hey, 21. Wait. Noctis chases behind her, finds a traffic sign covered in dust lying horizontally before them. Welcome home. This is a sign. Small line handwritten next to his PS. Call Sheriff Byron if needed. Number is... I found something. Map of the town. What's my reward?
I don't need it.
He expresses displeasure to 21 for ignoring him. Noctis folds the map in half, fuming, putting it inside his pocket.
How are you feeling, Commandant? Gotten invited to help, haven't you? I've more or less figured it out, but seeing your, sensing your helpless frustration, this does put a smile on my face. Don't worry, Xanthos. I'll take good care of you.
So am I.
You're so cute when you struggle. After all, you're going to be my only source of fun for a little while. Let's go, our temporary Commandant.
Oh boy. It's gonna be a long journey this time, isn't it? The mist. Dawn is gray and dark, with the clouds linger in the sky, an unbearable depression interweaving within the fog, affecting everyone sleeping in these woods.
Progress support 21. Roger. Based on target coordinates, we're 30 minutes from our destination at the current speed.
Why am I feeling cold? What does fog dissipate? There's vapor skies in the air, forming water droplets on the artificial skins of constructs. Footsteps draw a line amid the fog. Shiver as the vapor draws on their exposed skin like a cold finger.
It's just your regular fog. Visibility is low, sure, but the punishing virus concentration is still normal. So calm down and keep moving.
Number 21, who's been staying at the back of the team, suddenly screams like an animal. The cry is immediately followed by a beam from her hovering laser cannon. What the hell? As the fire smoke dissipates, you find out what 21 was shooting. It's a tall tree woven in dry with the laser strike. It's a big burnt hole in the center.
What's wrong? Assessed eyes. Don't scare me. Can't do surprises. Sit and not this. You see someone? I sensed eyes.
Someone's gaze.
Games.
It means someone's watching you.
Yes, someone's watching me. No alarms, and I'm not seeing any tracks. Stay alert but level-headed. Just keep moving.
You're mistaken, I say. You're too nervous, 21.
Just a little fog and you're startled.
21 does not argue. So standing before the tree, she holds her hand up and gently touches the dark brick part. And she finds her sleeve covered in blood-like marks. Just sleep to her nose and sniffs, noticing the smell of rust. It's not blood, but a scent of rusty metal in a human environment. Down she finds a rotting doll lying in the bushes next to the tree. She like a stuffed animal, is too daring to tell its original color save for the bright red of its cracked lips. Two stiff sad eyeballs poorly sewn and staring red at 21 like melted glass orbs. After a while of moving forward, the team is finally through the mist as the real empty town reveals itself before you. Solemn and gloomy, the European-style buildings, as well as the sparse scenery, the deserted walls, and the dying trees covered in white, all display sickly tiredness. This fog is finally leaving. Huh? Where's 21? That's when you realize 21's not by his side. You turn around and find her crouching at the cross section you just passed, staring at a shop window. Inside are a few dolls. Their ball joints long shattered from time passing. Broken limbs nowhere to be found. You still vaguely identify their finely sculpted faces, and silent evidence of their past glory. And now, the dark empty eye sockets draw your attention like a black hole. Between one's expression reminds you of a time when two young girls also stopped for a dull mid-mission. You want it? She looks at you expressionless before reaching out her hand. Arm goes to the glass window, shattering it and retrieves the doll. One takes the doll's head with a snap and the broken wires spark at its neck, that the doll's eyelids close, unable to stay up.
It moved. Great. Now what? I didn't sense wrong. I saw it in the shop window at the last cross section.
Could it be there's only one? Could it be there's one in every shop window?
I didn't sense wrong. It was following me. Stop arguing.
He takes the head from 21's hand and taps her receptor. Eyes project a ray of light. Scan the head before displaying a bright green clear.
I trust your instinct, 21. But now's not the time to disrupt the operation by these unproved trivial hunches. I understand. I don't understand. What don't you understand now? My hand is itchy.
Is her hand's high, and her big puffy sleeves slide down to cover her head. You look slightly foolish. Though she points her hands towards Vera, Noctis also walks up and looks. There's nothing on them except some dust she picked up accidentally. Whoa, you should wash your hands, 21. They're dirty. Vera frowned, seemingly deep in thoughts. She soon waves her hand.
Focus on the mission, 21. Don't get sidetracked again.
After the brief interlude, you're all charmed for another short while. Start noticing remains of strangely built mechanoids on the sides of the road.
This.
She crouches before a damaged mechanoid. Most of its body is destroyed, leaving beside half a fractured orb. Inside a crack are wires and blades. Also a few broken mechanical tentacles extend from within. What the hell is that? The mechanoid seems to detect Noctis touching it, shaking violently as the half tentacle stands from its core with a long needle at its end, glistening chillingly under the sun. What the hell is that?
Let me see.
It takes a needle from sniffing it, even tasting it with her tongue.
Drugs for humans, probably expired for centuries. Can't mistake the smell.
Is this how Cerberus operates?
What do you want? Pack it up in a nice big package and ship it to Asimov for analysis? Or are there other insights you want to share, Commander?
Can I take a look at the whole thing? Nasty as it is, you can still vaguely recognize the few pointed objects inside its mutilated frame. The widest crack in its body is lined with rugged edges, seemingly broken apart by a blunt object intentionally. Its base is completely busted. Surmise that it would have been connected with legs that support the orb's body based on the configuration of its couplings. This kind of analysis is usually done by Lee. But after so many missions together, you have picked up a thing or two about the construction of machines. Kinda looks like 21's orb, no?
Cobot. It's Buddy.
Right. They don't look alike, except for both being round.
Now that you point it out, I do see the resemblance.
These pointed objects are mostly pincers and scalpels, as well as hemostats and parts of the injection device Rare discovered. The Mechanoid was a medic bot responsible for emergency human surgeries. It's a Mechanoid used for medical purposes.
I recall something like that during the late Golden Age. Portable medic bots that were quite popular back then, but more or less obsolete now. You won't find them on Babylonia anymore.
21? What's wrong? We know that now. Great. Then what? These mechanoids seem to be destroyed deliberately. She's been acting strange since entering the town. Can't tell if it's her affecting your subconscious or if your experience of battle is warning you. You know this town is more than meets the eye. Those people would not have sent you if this was just a normal small town.
Noctis, check the map.
Sure. Hold on. Where are we now? Here?
21. Cross-reference the coordinates of the objective with the map.
Hospital.
Cap, nothing to report.
Legs hanging on a branch of the tree, number 21's head pops out from the leaves upside down with a few leaves sticking on her face.
Coming up there is entirely unnecessary. What have you been teaching your Noctis?
Hey, don't pigeonhole me.
Say that again when you climb back down.
We're here. Vision travels through the small area before you find a white building hidden in the fog not too far away.
First, ahead.
Suddenly your voice becomes muddled and fuzzy before your sight goes black as your vision twists and blurs. Hearing is completely taken over by a constant ringing, while your other sense is gone. The building inside rises, hovering over the ground, transforming and reconstituting. The plants around it are blooming anew as if fresh seeds suddenly blossom. Only familiarity with this place enthralls you. Within the canopy, a burst of strange and distant laughter zips from branch to branch, giggling non-stop like a signal transmitting in the nervous system. Mr. Ring, an unfamiliar phrase lapses before disappearing. But the apparition lasts but a moment. What was that?
What's wrong with you?
You see that?
Did I see what?
When we're speaking, connected constructs and commanders would have their senses affecting each other. For it doesn't seem to be affected by whatever you just saw. Though you have beginning memories replayed from your corrupted mind beacon after your last battle with Luna, this kind of twisted vision is unprecedented. A sense of familiarity. What's going on? Besides, what I just experienced kind of felt like a memory replay, but not entirely. For a moment, you're flooded by the feeling of nostalgia as if you have been here before. Have seen this place at its prime. Has the corruption worsened? Was the illusion a result of your mental stress?
What is it, Xanthos?
This place feels familiar.
Like deja vu. already seen is a condition describing the sense of recollection or an event of or place not experienced before. I'm not sure. Vera, I think the town's cursed. First it was 21 being all paranoid, now the command is acting weird. I feel so freaking excited. Come on, town. Show me creepy stuff as well. He paces around you, his eyes being sparking like a hound. Something doesn't line up indeed. Even though the punching virus concentration is within the norm here, it doesn't make sense that we haven't run into any corrupted at all. Things are going too smoothly. Cap crept approaching.
I'm not detecting corrupted signals. It's our gifts. Give we cared since we were humans. Animal instincts. Dormant animals are like machines, incapable of detecting slumbering storms, but instincts can foresee when machines are blind. Sounds very Cerberus.
This is why we're so effective. If you want to keep up, Grey Raven Commandant, you'll have to work harder, because we aren't slowing down for anyone left behind.
Same time, the screen on the terminal is abruptly awakened as a swarm of tiny dots light up like a horde of locusts migrating. Corrupted unseen sent you around in a small town are finally here.
The corrupted signal source is coming from this direction. It's gone. Follow it. Road blocked.
Blast away.
No, Noctis. Not too much troubles. Find another road. Listen. Someone's there.
I'll go check. Go back. It's possible to get there. Only for you. What in the fuck?
That car is moving, but no one's in it. Someone's up to something. Captain, we're near the mission location.
Seriously, what the hell is with this place? For the pile of scrap medic box, no one's in the car. Okay, guess I just go inside. The hospital gate's locked. It's been abandoned for a long time. Who's there? What the heck? Oh. What the? Oh my god. Oh, okay, good. That's it. There we go. Ah, shit. Ah, that's right. I think I can defeat this. No, I'm trying to move. Where'd these damn ghost cars come from?
All clear.
Good. Wait, I'm supposed to go back? Why? Oh, right, to find another way, I guess. Oh, Roland's here. I see. Guessing he's also on the search. An ascendant would not have made such a scene. Fainting looks like a crudely made trap. Ah, so maybe that's the point. Roland's trying to push us away from potentially where she could be. Like a warning asking you to leave. You might be right. But maybe they aren't asking us to leave. Maybe they're showing us where to go. Says Noctis. He moves aside and shows you the wall before him. Look. Stained decrepit wall is a doorway, a line written in blood red paint. This way. Very old fashioned of them. Just like a golden age horror film. At least someone's having fun with this mission. My god, how long is this thing?
Good. Fantastic discovery. But it's got nothing to do with our mission, so let's stick to the target coordinates.
But surely a sign that obvious is trying to catch our attention.
You just want to make a fuss, don't you?
There are 4 of us here. I don't see why we can't just split the party and let me go after whoever left the graffiti. He's not wrong. This is still fresh. Maybe it's from the Ascendant we've been looking for. And that's not her style.
You know Ascendants pretty well, don't you? Fine. That means we got a third party involved. What do you think we should do next?
Can't call off the mission. But we shouldn't let go of such a glaring trail either.
So?
Sending one person to investigate coordinates with me. The other 2 will look for our mystery guest.
Well, we can't leave Noctis and 21 by themselves. Neither of them's good at tracking per se. It's obvious then. Let's split up. We'll each take one of them and track our targets while staying in contact. Say we meet again in an hour.
Agreed.
Alright, who's with me? That won't do. Someone has to babysit the command.
Don't keep me from hunting ghosts. 21's great Raver Commandant. You should totally team up with her.
What do you say, Commandant?
I'll take 21.
Consider your opinion ignored. I didn't say I care about what you think, did I?
Fair.
Well, that's enough teasing you for now. Under either of them will follow your orders, but it's not like we have options right now. So 21, you'll stay here with the command and investigate the coordinates.
Her smile makes you think that something is afoot here.
Understood.
Right. Let's get going. I'll snoop around that area first, yeah?
Let's take the opportunity to switch the remote connection target.
Number 21 is not voice her objection, but her cobot beside her starts twirling, agitated. His reluctance plain as day.
Cap already said it.
You might be a little turbulent. Let me know when you're ready.
Don't question. Cap arranged it. I accepted it. I don't question.
Alright. Acting very uneasily, seemingly uncomfortable with the fact that someone's asking about her feelings. But this will have to do.
Is that necessary, Grey River Commandant?
It is. We've encountered a third party in the town.
A third party? Fine. But I must stress that connecting with 21 might trigger unexpected risks.
Riskier to let our mystery person go.
We haven't found any trace of the third party. We're going to investigate at the same time. Meanwhile, we'll do as you say. I'll try to stay out of your way unless absolutely necessary. But I'd like to remind you of your objective here. I'll disconnect you with 21 if any accident occurs.
Roger. Damn, everyone's on my ass today.
As expected, the connection between was far from smooth sailing. There makes some effort to calm her mind from rejecting her consciousness. You open your eyes again, you're looking at from number 21's perspective and find Vera smiling and waving at you. Okay then, I'll leave you to 21. She's a good kid. Take care of her. Surprise! Look what I found! The pink police car stops before you and Arctus pokes his head out from the rolled down window wearing a pair of sunglasses he found. There's a precinct nearby with a bunch of these babies parked outside. Nope. Come on, I checked. It might look scrappy, but the frame's still intact. The engine still works. Unless I get to drive, I'll never sit inside a vehicle with you behind the wheel. Understand? Fine. Not as petty as you. I trust your driving skill. Can't be as terrible as 21's, can it? Commander, enjoy the thrill as a Cerberus. Oh boy, what fun. Now I see why Leo has his problems with her. I like how he described that the vehicles are hardly parked outside, stacked together haphazardly, the child leaving toys behind. We're not knock this man to pull the functional car in from this pile. She watches closely, a frail, skinny palm stands on the other side of the window, accompanied by Chomp's laughter. Next second, a hand around the dusty window eventually found a trace with no mark behind. Before to stop her, 21 fires a laser cannon toward her window, turning a wide hole in the car. There's nothing there apart from a crumpled up paper cup, half a slice of rotten bread, and a piece of yellow newspaper. There's something here. I saw it as well. But it's gone now. Before you can calm down, I figured that should away from your peripheral vision. Vanish at the distance of her entrance to the precinct. The precinct is filled with things. Organized and packed, you can smell the moldy cardboard boxes in the air. They remind you that people used to work here. The 21 knocks over a stack of folders when she enters, and they fall all over the floor. Turning over dancing to be awake by the commercials, it turns out she's a video of a football game. Are we still running in town at minimum capacity? Top right corner displays a display lights red. As if the young terminal left the scene in the station for some reason, even on the game recorded the night before. And after the terminal's passing the pizza bar, he's a wisp of black smoke. There were people inside. Their recordings. They weren't real. I record them. People sometimes record things. And they could share it with the people who couldn't be there. But why? Because... I'll explain later, yeah? Fine. She looks around the dim and close space. You feel an unknown sense of familiarity capturing your reconnection. Should be a photo on this disc. Think? Photo? Where's photo? Why'd you think that? You? Here at some point? At the same time, an intense sentiment is prickling you, reminding you of how intimate and trusting you are. The safety of this place is provided. Stand yourself until so you can feel your heart aching. Who's that? God knows around the old priest is untraceable, although a blurry figure appears again by the window. Hearing Chomp's laughter on the other side, Joanna puts her hand on the window and a feverish image plays out. The girl in twin tails is no more than 5 years old, and her back facing you outside looking on. It seems to be filtered through water. Words barely coming through, sounding muffled and unreal. Good morning, Guardian. How's everything going? Bring
the glass window, number 21 doesn't hesitate to jump outside. The figures disappeared again as she lands. And to locate her target, number 21 looks around stupefied.
Who was that? New enemy?
I don't know. One thing you're certain of right now is that for some reason Vera cannot see what you saw despite being connected as well. 21 can. Let's say this is why Colonel wanted to hear. They've done something to you? Is this a doing third party? You've been hallucinating, somehow transmitting your hallucination to 21.
Never shot a battle tower today?
I don't know. Maybe. Have extra time, right? Let's get out of here. Guys, you have no way to tackle it right now. Only forward. These things couldn't go without a trace. Don't get flustered.
Okay. What is a birthday party?
A birthday party? It's a celebration of someone's birthday.
Celebration? Birthday?
Birthday, you know? The day someone's born. People celebrate its anniversary every year.
I don't have a birth date.
The date your frame is activated could be your birthday. You lost that data?
It's lost. How do I find it?
You feel weird about teaching general knowledge in the middle of a mission, but I cannot seem to ignore your general confusion. Perhaps I can help you look for it when we're back.
Okay, I understand.
Suddenly stops. What's wrong?
A strange feeling in my head. I don't feel very well.
Last thing you hear is number 21's anguished scream. Sharp pain goes through your head, and your vision becomes blurry again as your mind drops into your connection with her is lost within the fall. Device just been ready. So as far as you can stay conscious, the piercing white noise deafens you and your world turns black. At 30 seconds or maybe 10 minutes, you cannot tell with no perception of the outside world. Barely awake in the dark. In the moments when your senses are gone, you can almost hear some indistinct sound from outside. Just a mild nosebleed. It's taken care of. You can sit back up once you're done resting. They're making sure that you're not going to go berserk and attack them. The constructs calmly step back and leave the room. Slowly sit up on your chair, your back feeling like it's been run over by Aslan, as your bone aches and cracks. Ribs are still hurting from the injury you received in the sewer. Chains on your ankles clang along your movement. Something feels off about the place, but confused mind cannot tell what it is. Suddenly Rebecca's hologram appears on the opposite side.
We lost 21's signal.
What happened? Hologram raised a finger and reveals a map of the town. Hear Vera's voice from that spot.
Isn't that tree the one we passed? It's the same place. We've been walking in circle.
It's the 5th time. 5th fucking time. I swear I'm driving in the opposite direction.
The route map says that we've been circling outside it. 21's comms reconnected.
Not yet. Don't worry. We're gonna happen to that little monster.
Stop driving. Let's get out. We can't mark a position clearly on a car.
Alright. Surveillance? No. This is a warning. Your every move is being monitored. Despite knowing this from the beginning, did I help but look and meet the silent gaze behind the narrow window?
You better bring 21 back, Santos.
I think you heard Vera muttering for a second there.
Don't be nervous. For some reason, we lost all signals on 21. The Cerberus captain couldn't connect to her comms either. Just vanished like a snuffed candle. Since you were connected, you were also forced to disconnect, bypassing the system and stressing your mind. Others would have been out for a few hours, but your condition means we've only lost 13 minutes and 26 seconds. We're progressing nicely.
progressing nicely.
You seem to have found some interesting leads, didn't you? I noticed that you had stayed for quite some time at an unrelated location.
Trying to fish information out of you. I would have reported in if I found any interesting leads.
Fine. Given the situation, the plans change. Vera seems to be trouble, so you'll be connecting with her. After you deal with that, you'll return to where the leads were and continue your investigation.
What about 21?
Our guys are investigating why she is disconnected. Just prioritize your mission.
Grander's intention is clear. He just wants you to work like a mule as fast as you possibly can. Is there a plan B?
Excuse me? The only term for you leaving this place is obeying our order. Do you not understand that?
I have a better offer. Very skilled. She could not have simply gotten lost. The fact remains that even she did not have time to search for 21 Colonel's recording. More importantly, you need 21. Not sure why yet, but she's the only one who can feel, hear, and see those eerie illusions. Let me connect with 21. Part of his condition is to keep the commandant safe, and members of the task force are not included. Given how relentless Colonel is, it is highly possible that they would abandon their search for 21. As long as their mind's working, my mind beacon will find her. I can do what your machines can't.
It'll just burn you and waste our time. Isn't this the first time you're connected to this construct? Let me tell you a secret. The Cerberus commander has never connected with number 21 before. Do you know why?
I don't care.
You know what I care about? I care about if you finish your mission. You should care if you can leave this place alive. And where we both are requires the same thing. We're on the same side, not opposite. Not now. You don't know this construct as well as we do. Our data shows that her mind has never been stable. Connecting with her was risky in the first place.
But we're forced to let you carry out what they've planned. Becca's pressuring you, but this is part of what they planned.
Why didn't you report it?
I wasn't sure why I could see them. Pavko's drive at the absurdity of reporting it haunted to your superiors. But 21 could see them. I don't know why. Maybe she's special.
Very well. I see. Operator, follow what the commandant said and act accordingly.
But the device was overloaded in the instant. Considering the maximum threshold of the commandant's mind beacon, it's best to only connect to one construct.
You heard him, Commandant.
I understand. The pain slowly subsides as you refamiliarize with the sensation. Eyes up back into town. With blurry vision, you can tell that you're indoors. Thank goodness you're safe.
Stay away.
Someone sit down with a dreadful expression, surrounded by fallen orb-shaped mechanoids and medic bots that look like her cobot. Like an animal, 21 has her arms by her body or her back bed and she growls quietly like a wild beast. No doubt that she would have bitten you if you were standing before her physically.
Stay away from me.
She's hurt. Bandages dressed in powder fluid line the tiled floor next to a half-empty bottle of isopropyl alcohol. You can see the wound on her abdomen. Soaked wraps failing to stop her from bleeding. She seems to have been trying to patch herself up. Listen to me, 21.
Get out of my head.
You shouldn't be using that. It's for human. She keeps repeating her grimly command. There seems to be a black fog lurking at the edge of the light, ready to devour at a moment's notice. You know me, 21. Vera lost your signal.
Cap?
Words seem to work. So, hostility she's displaying is slightly relaxed. It's taken almost 20 seconds. Silent 21 does not clutch her fist nor command Buddy to attack. She's been trapped inside a trance, looking for questions she cannot answer. So she does not.
Santos, is that you? Inside my head?
I'm sorry.
What have you done to me?
I connected with you. Looks left and right and left again until she's shaking her head finally as if trying to get rid of the voice in her head.
I don't want you.
What you can do is maintain your focus amidst all the pain and tiredness, controlling your mind beacon, reducing the sense of evasion as much as you can. We had to look for Vera ourselves.
I had to find Cap.
She does not trust you. Even though you have connected before, her attitude's not softened. In fact, it's gotten even odder. Hallucinations seem to have affected her quite a bit.
I hate strangers inside here.
I won't probe your mind. I swear. It's the best you can promise, anyway. She replies concisely. Tells that she'll terminate the connection forcefully. You make her feel uneasy.
I'll listen to you for now.
Let's treat your wound first.
What do we do now?
Rendezvous with Vera Noctis.
Complete the mission, then we'll find Cap.
Did anything happen where we were disconnected?
I followed my orders and arrived here, finding traces of battle.
Battle?
Yes, and then headache. I don't know what happened.
Just to be safe, let's look around this place once more. He says quietly. Mission officially begins. 21's no longer alone. Insidious. Right, insidious. However you pronounce it. 21 pointed away, you discover signs of battle in the hospital reception. The device used to detect abnormal mind fluctuation that she's brought along has not stopped beeping either. Luna was here. And she was in a fight. I'll find more information even with the device afterward. Looks like she left a long time ago.
This feels familiar.
Indeed. Ever since you entered the hospital, you had the same feeling. Just like back in the precinct.
Not before the connection.
You only felt it after connecting with me?
Yes.
Creepiest thing happens. Blurry white shades appear around number 21 like a scene straight out of a movie. Always filled with these apparitions in white gowns walking back and forth through her. Notice she raises her hackles like an agitated beast, looking around and growling at the shades approaching her. Just illusions. Can't hurt you. A strange girl appears again ahead of you, her hand holding a bundle of daisies. Standing opposite her is a gentle-looking shade. Her dad's co-worker gave her that. It's not clear. You can only vaguely see the profile of a girl. Chris opposite her bends down slightly, patting the girl's hand. Sprung by the peculiar warmth in her chest, and turned one defensive. Raised her arms a little to her sides. just want to go back with you, Mom. Mom. Majority want to put just a shade instinctively for a closer look, but the moment she steps forward, all images disappear.
Were there experiments here?
Experiments?
Machines, pillbots, people in white gowns, medic bots, scientists. Is this a place where they perform experiments?
It is possible, because, I mean, that's the thing, it's like, the alcohol and stuff, it's like, sure, you could use those for a hospital, but it's like, to have them freely like that, it does seem a bit odd. She's alarmed. She mistaken doctors as scientists? It isn't. The spider looks similar to a laboratory. It's a hospital. It's a place where they treat other people.
Treat?
They take away the pain and hurt people are feeling.
Experiments cause pain, not take it away. This place treats people, not experiments on them. It's different from a research institute. I understand it now.
Looks like we aren't gonna find anything else here. Let's go meet up with Vera. The 21 takes one last look at the end of the hallway, recalling the warm sensation she never felt before, and a sense of disappointment lingers in her mind. To confirm Vera's current location with the current ages, number 21 begins to track.
It's different.
Huh?
The car with the broken window is gone.
You search, the sound of an engine starts appearing behind you. Great.
ちびっこ行くよ
That sound. It's from there.
Alright.
実験品は逃れら破滅の開始実験を続行する
It's the dawn that was following me. I feel it.
Oh. Huh. Ah, no, it's one of these shield guys again. God damn it.
実験品
Oh shit.
実
Not
験を
block them there.
続行する
Well, at least it doesn't have an absurd amount of HP.
21号破棄されたくない
Almost dead. Nope.
実験品は逃れられない破滅の開始
Gotcha.
験品は逃れられ
How
ない
much it takes to go alive? Oh, okay. Just need to detonate.
21号
Almost
生存
fucked up there.
敵殲滅完了
21. This does not stop, however. I just can't fire shot after shot. 21. It's enough. Holly stops panting, her eyes open wide. She's afraid. You have to pull her out of this state. What did you see? The shield really corrupted, leaped it out. Number 21 was either another hallucination. No, not a hallucination. It was the emotion that came after that. More impactful and intense. There was a blurry light and pain. I felt like she was gonna have her artificial heart ripped out from her body. You could see a face at a hazy light. Behind that face were gears that made it look corrupted.
Corrupted. Killing important people. I couldn't tell, but that person was very important. Was it Cap?
It was safe. You just confirmed her location, remember? Face covered in uncertainty. Panic from the vision she saw has confused her greatly. Maybe from her past?
Then why did I see what I saw?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Someone wanted me to see this. The repeated encounters, you managed to grasp the pattern of these visions. They're all triggered by similar locations or objects. Remember the shade outside the precinct?
Yes, I haven't forgotten.
She went that way.
Should we head there?
As they went from the police station, number 21 walks toward where the shade vanished. Vision twists and changes once more as everything before it transforms violently. Such a twirl for a second there, and the world goes completely quiet. It just changed like a sped up time lapse. Wait for me. Distant broken voice comes from afar as if coming out of a dream. It follows as a voice that seems to be deep inside your head. The image of the girl facing away appears once more before you. Follow her. Cabin in the woods. To run around. Be worried running around like this. Sound of a girl playing echoes on the trails of the woods. Two blurry shades chase each other, one of them turning around and waving. The 21 follows after, and the shade disappears once again at the end of the path, leaving nothing but her lingering voice. 21 is fast, despite the shade appearing intermittently. She can still follow her brief appearances precisely, staying on the right track. Vision after another. You feel like you're in a dream, trembling as the scenery shifts in and out. Bright and sunny day. But the motions take hold of you. Swimming underneath the connection device. Hardly tell if you're in Babylonia inside Thorno's interrogation, or if you're physically standing on the rotten land. As the shade, the girl disappears for one last time. Number 21 looks around to find herself standing before a rusty iron door. Look toward the source of the light to a full moon setting in the west. And it shines through a crooked gap extending from the roof into the wall.
ちびっこ行くよ
Get in.
Explosion nearby.
Explosion somewhere.
Alright.
This place. I feel like I've been here before. I should look around first. The door. can't be open. The wall cracked because of explosion. Oh. Oh. I see. Entrance found. What's this? I don't understand. Oh, a pattern. I see special colors. Late child can't get in the house. Damn. Ah, shit. Come on. Fight you bitch. Snowy white, old glass flows into the sea like a stream. Red moon, that's fate. What can I do? The answer to the riddle has nothing to do with the order of the choices. Please do not skip. This? It's a red pattern on the fountain. Why does it have several sections? Why does this fountain have a pattern? Okay, so that's the first. Four lights. That's particularly bright. This must be fate. Think. Stream, fate, presses to hell, liberates a new chapter. Liberates a new chapter. Oh, so that's the liberating a new chapter. Fourth F, okay. Right, let's talk about the rebellious fate. Oh, because it's not dark. Oh, second lighting. Oh, okay. Wait, I think I get it? I think. Let's see. Test it. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this... No, this one actually is, this one. The fourth is this. But let me make sure there isn't a different one. Then third would be... I guess this? Or am I doing it? Oh no, maybe this is... Oh no, because this is the third, isn't it? Okay. Wait, then what's this one then? Okay, let me hear about the other one then. Okay, yeah, so I saw the oppressors. Right? Did I check this one? No. Oh no, I checked the oppressors. Yeah, so that's 4. Oh, it's a different angle. I see. I see. Alright, I gotcha. I was confused by that. What? Oh, come on. Ah, damn it. Stuck. Give me a second. Damn it, why is it stuck like this? Let me try this again. Nah, damn it. Something's wrong. Nah, damn it. I don't know why the game's stuck. Crap. Listen, I don't get it. Why am I stuck in this stupid little glitch? Damn it. I don't even know how to exit out. Damn, I actually don't know how to get out of this. Shit. Give me a sec. I have to check something. Shit, I don't know how to exit out of this. Seriously, why does this have to happen now? I don't think I would know what to do. Just if I hold the escape key. Seriously, what the hell am I supposed to do? Crap, this is gonna be so annoying. Damn it. I want to have to like randomly turn off my computer or something. See if talking will get it out again, but I doubt it. Damn it, I was actually getting close to solving this. Seriously, why? This fucking sucks. damn it. Shit. Hmm. Damn, are you serious? I'm actually stuck like this. I actually have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Trying to see if I can find a way out of this. Fuck. Seriously, why? I actually don't even know what I'm supposed to do now. I honestly don't. Shit. Alright, give me a sec up here. Damn it, I actually realized I can't even, like, stop the stream or anything. Shit! I honestly don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, wait. What happens with this? Wait. Oh. Oh my god, it actually did it. No way. Yo, let's go, bitch. Alright. Just give me a second here. Alright. So now let's continue. God damn, I can't believe I actually got stuck there. That's ridiculous. Okay, so let's continue back again. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this. But yeah, I was honestly so confused because it said like the escape key wouldn't work anymore, so I was like, shit, I have to be doing something else, but I don't know what. At least now I know how to exit out of a game. Like with keyboard and mouse. Oh, okay, no wait, I actually saw someone there. Shit, okay. I guess that was wrong. Everyone kind of sad. Too many things to do, but seeing too much brain around. How are you? I'm doing alright. Just mainly focusing on studying, so now I'm not streaming as much as I usually do, but again, I'm at least trying to do a decent amount. But yeah, what's going on with the whole brain rot thing you were talking about? If I'm not being too invasive anyway. Alright, now just stand still first. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Okay, so this one has to be this. YouTube is too addictive for me. I don't know how people are so good at managing it.
I mean, I won't be able to say I have a good answer either, because I mean, I check it out at times, like when I work out or stuff, or at times I'll just be listening to music. I guess for me, I'm just kind of I wouldn't say lucky, but I guess it's just that because I'm also like a student, I can't always have my eyes glued to YouTube, so it's like, at most, I'm only putting audio in my ear while I'm just doing my own thing. Yeah, I will say, it definitely is tough to, like, not think about it as a whole. There we go. Got it. Whew. Okay, I got it right this time. With a crisp ping from the spring in the lock, the door opens. Vision twirls and a dreamlike scene unfolds before you. Just as clean and tidy with sunlight shining through the window from outside. You smell the freshly baked bread in the air. You can hear the girl's laughter come from deep inside their room. It is calm and pleasant. The bizarre vision takes you aback, but the sense that this has happened to you, this is a real memory, is unmistakable. The sensation is also transmitted to 21, who's fully synchronized with you. Almost stops breathing, you can feel the angst and confusion in her boiling mind. As if unconsciously, she walks into the living room. The moment she steps to the door, everything dissipates. Sunlight, the warm, tidy room, and the laughter are all gone.
What was that? It smelled good. The fragrances and the warmth.
She inspects the room. A picture frame on the desk nearest to her catches your attention. Ah, it is. It's Lucia's home. I figured this was the case, because I was like, at the little picture that they have before you start this extra chapter, I was like, this is Lucia's house, isn't it? Because I remember literally going through it in chapter 30, and it's like, I know there's many chapters ahead, but still. It's like after going through that, it's like, yeah, this feels familiar. Wow, so this was where she lived, huh? Yes, this could also be a reason why they didn't want the Grey Ravens involved. And now this also explains why they wanted me here, right? Because maybe they finally detailed Luna's origins and have connected any at all. You've seen them before. Well, never mind. Trouble thoughts fly in your head as you try to come up with the perfect answer to this, but it's all in vain. It's a memory. Luna's memory. It's all clear now. You have Luna's memory in your head. Right. From the mind synchronization. Employing the sphere of FOS to infiltrate the commander's link. The first control established. This is once the closest place to the Ascension Network. It's not somewhere a human mind like yours is worthy of visiting. During a memory flashback, you will be completely pulled into a memory spiral. This overload of information will make you unable to control your body and perceive what's happening around you. In other words, you randomly fall into a chaotic storm of memories without warning. Some of you are repressed, or supposedly forgotten memories. Oh, so that's what they're really after. I see. Now this explains why Kurano wants me even more now. Luna's memories. Because maybe it's not only her memories of the past. Maybe it'll lead me to like why they can perform a perfect ascension into what they are now. And what their next move would be. That's why they want my mind so much. Supposedly forgotten thoughts. Madness, hatred, the desire to destroy. I'm sure the mind from the polyphage seeps into you, yet so this is a yearning from Luna. Numerous fragments of memory will bombard your consciousness. Bombard your memory of consciousness. Bombard your consciousness. Bombard your consciousness. Bombard your consciousness. This is the will of the Ascension Network. This is my destiny. Faces spin and merge and switch in your head. You can no longer understand the purple words spoken by the gaping mouths. Images and images flood your consciousness like a damn burst. You're lost in the memory current floating aimlessly in the dead, dark ocean. It's grasping air to no avail. Fading darkness pick up the pace. Only a light begin to diminish. Eyes dragged back to reality by sharp pain. For your eyes, you don't find a polyphage, no Lucia, asthma, or dying. You see the reflection of a pair of great pupils inches away from you.
You were losing your mind. It was messy. It didn't feel good. Number 21 throws away the piece of broken glass and roughly wipes away the vital fluid dripped on the floor. Reflection, distorting and vanishing of her action. So then you can see what's happening. She cut herself with a sharp object, and the vital fluid dripped on her sleeves. Like the music? Yeah, it's definitely good. Definitely intensive music. Pain hits you. Ah, I see. She used that intense emotion to work herself up. I'm sorry. Sorry? What's the word you just said? So you're confused by what it means. Wait, I heard you're such a weak me. By not saying a word, though she's made a deep cut based on the speed she's losing vital fluid. She still looks calm and composed as if the pain is nothing extraordinary. It doesn't compromise my fighting. Do you know the people in the photo? Did they send you here? What do I do next? You seem to have found some interesting leads, didn't you? So you would stay for quite some time at an unrelated location. No, it is. That is what this is going on here. That's why Kurino needed me on this mission. Because it's risky, but if it's a chance to awaken Luna's memories in my head, the better it is for them. To say, like, yeah, I've joined alliance with them, and to also give them a reason to probe my mind. After you do with that, you return to where the leads were and continue your investigation. The vague stance Kurino's been taking now makes sense to you. Leads no longer met the fluctuating mind or the marks left by the third party since then. For you, the environment alternates between dark and gloomy and bright and colorful. In that case, let's see what you've had in store. This is where Luna lived when she was so human, before the Punisher virus even existed on this planet. Let's investigate. Is this a mission? Yeah. I understand. Your mission. Ready? Yes. The artificial heart in the chest of yours, situated thousands of miles away, or on Babylonia, where it was the same. Damn, this is getting interesting. Because finally, the dots are starting to connect. Skeleton key. Oh, am I gonna have to find a key again? God damn it. The floor is tiled with dark, dirty, moldy wood, squeaking every time she steps on it, as if going to break any moment. It can be found among the dirt in the corner of the living room and on the spider webs on the roof, ironically celebrating the gloomy idleness. Black moth flaps its wings. It looks exactly like the one number 21 first saw when you entered the town. Flies past a broken chair, the bodies are corrupted and darkened blood stain on the wall, stopping at a piece of colorful paper. By the time it spreads its wings again, it transforms into a beautiful, vivid butterfly. Wherever it goes, the crimson stains and cobwebs gradually fade and vanish into the wall. The pattern of the walls start to brighten and clear up. The butterfly passes the long dining table and the candles light up one by one. Tiny flames quivering, warmly illuminating the room. Oh, okay, I guess I'm replaying the memory as well back then. Girl walking out of the shadow, short, shoulder-length red and black hair and a youthful face. Pointing at me where paper sits, centered on her head, and confetti covers her shoulders. Spider Angel is so sense of resolve in her expression. You see? Turn around and look. What a rocking horse stirs back and forth by the fireplace. Sound of water boiling, coming out of the kitchen. Television playing a show, but there's nothing. No one beyond that. Oh, I see, right, because it's her memory. I'm taking the place of Luna right now. The words come out of everyone's mouth, confusedly brewing inside her mind. You can react, an unexpected combination of gripe and joy overtakes you, compelling you to act. But it's so difficult to back them up. Shiver the words you just spread it out. No longer in control as line after line comes out of your mouth like capsules coming out of a gotcha machine after it's been fed coins. I don't know how to put them back in. It's because you were impatient and opened all the boxes yourself. They were for us anyway. Get the boxes then. I'll move them into the bedroom. But we still have to clean up the floor and set the table before Dad and Mom are back.
I know. You reach out for the door, but your fingers go right through. Illusions around you immediately melt away into colored dulls. The storage before you turns into a few empty shelves on the wall. A scrawled childlike picture painted with red crayons sits above, with "Good hell meet Vu" written next to it. Looks ridiculous but scary. Drag you back into reality. Emotions that had taken over you are also gone without a trace.
What was that? The thing in your head is affecting me. I'm not used to saying strange words, nor smiling. I don't like it, but I can't control it.
Me neither.
But that wasn't me. Could you not control it either?
Yeah. When we're in those visions, I'm also drawn in. And I couldn't control myself.
But I don't understand what they were doing. Never seen a room like this or tried things like that. Something about them made me feel comfortable. Feels... It made me want to do this.
Stole a smile fades from her face, leaving only puzzlement and disappointment.
But it's wrong. This should be frightening. Enemy should be scared seeing it so I can kill them more easily.
Never knowing what smile is, the inexperienced number 21 finds everything happening here confusing. Can I understand or accept sentiments?
Seriously, you understand?
Yeah. She's losing herself because of that. This is happening because of you. You owed her to explain everything. I'm sorry, 21.
Why are you apologizing?
I don't want to get too touchy-feely, but this experience must have been very unusual for you. It's my responsibility to ease your confusion.
Not your responsibility.
I promise you everything here will be resolved. I'll do my best to answer all your questions after this as well.
Understood.
Not now. Maybe when the dust is settled. The Great Ravens are still waiting for you. It's a more important mystery for you to solve right now.
Yeah, because again, it's like, what do they hope to gain from this?
At least Kurano.
Still sucks that their house ended up like this, but again, I guess that's just another thing that happened because of the punishing.
Ah, great. More of these. Terrific.
Corrupted are here.
There you go. Push it.
実験品は逃れられない。
Okay, moving on.
Here we go.
A photo? Are you controlling number 21 right now? Yeah, I am. Because I'm doing a mind sync, so it's like I'm not actually present there, but my senses are linked with hers right now. So you can think of it kind of like as like being a guardian angel, just watching what she's actually doing. But it's like I can still see and feel what she does a bit. A photo. This is... They're laughing. So happy.
So everything went to shit on their birthday. Wow. It's tragic. It's supposed to be a special moment and ended up like that.
Looks like we're back where we started. My brain. I can't control my brain.
What am I supposed to be cleaning? Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Right. These again. I forgot there's like dust on the floor that I need to clean up. It literally is just like last time. Or I guess this should have been the first time I've been through this if I didn't already play chapter 30 ahead. There. There we go. I'm back.
I'm back to reality. Just walked away to the dining room. Should I get rid of all the chairs?
I guess. Oh, never mind.
How long have you been playing this game in total, roughly?
I think just like a couple months. I think. Because I think it was like around October that I started playing this game. If I'm correct on that. It should be somewhere along those lines.
Is it cake? Smells bad.
I mean, it's been here a while. Oh, am I gonna have to make... Yeah, I had to deliver the cake.
Much better. Lucy asked me to get the cake from the kitchen.
Okay, good. I don't have to make the cake again. This is a nice looking cake. What the? The between was since the entryway for a long time not moving. 21. 21.
Huh? Is that what human childhood looks like? I never experienced it. I don't understand. I don't think it's necessary, but it felt good. My hands, my legs, and here.
She touches her chest right above her heart and pets Buddy.
It felt warm and light, like I was going to float, like sunbathing.
It's called happiness.
Happiness? Why would you feel happy? Are all childhoods happy? I want it, but I also don't want it.
Why?
I lost control. All I need to do is fight.
This might want to say something you cannot in the end. Everything you're about to say seems to be futile. Pure whiteness you saw in her mind flashes in your head. This blankness, passive nothingness. Not get to say anything about a choice that you have not experienced or pain. After a short break, the infuriating, painful feeling returns to you, followed by a scream or panic outside the house. She is it this time. It's a woman's cry, urgent and scared. Then everything stops.
Follow me.
Oh, it was. They were about to celebrate their birthday, but then they got attacked. You begin to hear countless screams. Footsteps appear beside you, and you feel a force pushing you. Like resolute. It's Lucia. Up and start moving. The one house next to your face is fear and confusion are about to drown you. Open your eyes to find yourself at the end of the colorful corridor. Palms a small hand as the young Lucia holds you. Damn. 13th floor. Despite not knowing what's happening, Lucia seems to have sensed the impending danger. Follows her mother's instruction to take Luna to the second floor. What's wrong? As perplexed, but Lucia does not answer. Follow closely behind. Two ran into the bedroom at the end of the corridor. Lucia closes the door before running to the window and checking on her mother. She's the end of the world. Outside the window, people are crying and whimpering. One town is trying to hide from the unknown terror. while trying to escape the house toward the woods, toward a sliver of hope to survive. Reached the gate outside Luna's house. Someone's banging the door angrily. Fear and rage twisted all their faces, turning to familiar neighbors into strangers. The punishing virus, meanwhile, floods into every corner of the town. It's got the corrupted chased down and tore with the armless humans like starved zombies. You see your father attempting to come through against the tide of people, but he's too far away, so he denied to even tell whose name he's shouting. But the thinly dressed man is barely shouted before being caught by the sheriff, whom he once proudly fought side by side. It opens its gaping metal jaw and crushes his head like a roaring flame devouring the land. The waning face you once saw in the hazy line of the mind suddenly clear up like tearing a wound open, revealing the blood and flesh of it. However, her hands trembling, is trying to move everything she can find in the garden behind the gate, hoping to keep the mechanical monsters on the other side. Such a kind mother. She always brings daisies from the market and gives it to the young girl in the wheelchair on the street, who was busking because she cannot afford a mechanical prosthetic. During Thanksgiving, the elderly people who live alone in the town will always receive cookies she bakes herself. She was as you will help out in order to teach you to be kind and strong. Her hand should be dancing on the piano, carrying a bouquet, or holding a bowl of hot soup. Not drenching in blood, shaking, desperately trying to keep the gates closed. She has to keep the others out, even those innocent and helpless. She watched them as the monsters strike, despite her husband being among them just a moment ago. All is futile. Corrupt and blood-soaked hands of bleeding humans reach for her from the space in between the bars, and with the most harrowing screams, they try to drag the poor woman to the abyss. The last between the monsters and her daughters is her. Turns her back to the gate, pushing back, shaking from the relentless force. Looks over the window on the second floor where you're standing. Discover her face. She leaves her last words as she weeps. Lucia, protect your sister. Run. Terrifying mechanical arm pierces her chest, the blood pouring out of her scorches warmer than every embrace she's given. Until those who tear her apart are monsters and broken humans, and after that. Fuck.
Run, Luna. Run.
The young girl's voice trembles. Small delicate hand tries to grab a hold of yours, only to find nothing there. That's when she turns toward you. See tears rolling down her cheeks, but she's not crying. So there's no expression. You wonder if she registers what's happening at all. It's how she grabs your hand tightly, the feeling of her warm and soaked grip uncomfortably realistic. Then she drags you and run. Run? But to where? What are those things? She knows her parents are gone and no guardian angels are here to save them. Do they not deserve it? They've done something wrong. Mom never told her. Where should we go? Her eyes are soaked. Lucy's grab one of your hands and use your free arm to wipe your eyes. Who's ever poured out at you like this, save for battlefield in previous battles? Reach the bedroom door, you trip on a door and fall. Visuals drop. Time sees it dilate at the moment you notice that the doll that tripped you is an ugly stuffed frog. With glass eyes and bright red lips, so it's withered fabric. I've seen it before.
It's fluffy and soft, and like the first time I saw it.
Thoughts occupy your mind as you're about to fall into the ground, but someone catches you. What happened? You know what happened, but you know these memories so frightened and lost. Confusion takes over you, and you cannot help but ask. Dad and Mom loved me so much. Everyone was... Lucia holds you in your arms, trying to warm her sister with her own body's warmth. There's a deep breath next to your ear, face buried in her arms so you cannot tell her expression. Luna, do you remember the two of us sneaking on Dad's terminal?
We watched a scary movie with many horrifying monsters and they ate a lot of people.
It's scary. It's a lot of blood.
Someone is making a horror movie like that in our town. I forgot to tell you.
How do you know?
Dad told me. He said not to tell you. He wanted to scare you.
Really?
It's true. You know I'd never lied to you. If I do, I'm a rat.
It scared me. More tears roll down your face. You feel the comfort soothing your fear despite the real you knowing that this is a lie underneath.
I'm sorry, Luna, but you're part of the movie as well. They can only shoot it once, so you have to listen to me before I'm well, okay?
I want to. I just want to find mom and dad. Missing a hug, Lucy instead grabs your shoulders and looks straight at you. Tears on her face are almost dry. She's never looked so serious.
You're a grown-up now, Luna. You have to be strong. Even when mom and dad are not here with you, you have to be strong.
You'll be here with me the whole time?
I will. Now, you have to act brave. You're going to waste everyone's efforts if you don't.
Okay. Will it be scary?
A little bit, but you don't need to be afraid. I'll come back for you. You're the best at hide and seek, aren't you? Don't let the monsters catch you. Hide in the basement, now. The monsters are inside already. If someone doesn't distract them, we'll both get caught. But I'll come back for you.
I'll come back for you. Everyone looks at the girl before her, promise someone away from her. Never in her life has she heard a promise like that. Her as a human to research into her constant concerns. Think about its memory, an unknown strength spreads through her body. She genuinely believes everything the girl before her has said. Jeremy cannot tell if it comes from the memory or herself.
Two girls look at each other and nod.
So less communication between them. Ah, great. Now what are they gonna make me do?
Wait a moment. We can't just go out without defense. Look for anything we can use to defend ourselves.
A photo of my sister and me last year. I think it was taken at my birthday party of last year. Last year we had a picnic on the lawn. Accidentally dropped a cake. You see, even comforted me for a while. Can't run away with a photo. The frog doll. For a while my sister had to sleep with it and even ignored me. When she found out I got upset, she gave me the frog. I'm just jealous. Can I beat the monsters with this? The building blocks. I then pestered my sister to play with me, but I never beat her. One day I won her by sheer dumb luck. I've always said, Lucio, you keep letting Luna win, but I don't think so. Toys are unable to defend me. What's that noise? It's like a fork scratching a plate. Ah, shit. Can't go back to the hallway. Oh. Just here? That would be a cabinet. My sister and I used to play hide and seek at home. Behind a small room behind the study every time. Think the switch to move the bookcases around here. Oh, wow, there's actually a switch to this? Okay. There's for the bathroom. Oh. There's the extra room. That monster. Don't think it's ever coming back. Probably went ahead. Looking for my sister? Oh. The road is cut off. Oh, right. Go this way. Wait, what the heck? What are all these candles doing here? But did someone else try to survive here after? Should be inside. Have a look. That is piano. Different keys can make different sounds. I saw a human. She was sitting there with many flowers on her dress. She's playing the piano, giving a pleasant sound like sunlight. I have to go to the basement. The road is cut off again. Is that the door in the window? Put it here. Oh. Oh, okay, I'm actually supposed to be in. Okay. This kind of
ぶち壊していい。ぶち壊していいよね。
Yeah, come on, it's nothing to me.
21号生存。敵。殲滅完了。
Number 21 rushes toward the basement as the battle's over. Standing before the door to the basement. No, it's not a door anymore. Bloody handprints and scratches left by metal claws envelop it, turning into a silent gravestone. Hidden memories unveil once more. I don't see anything at first. Only the rotten, moldy smell of the basement touches with the heaps of junk as you run into them. A bright light tears through the darkness. You cannot help but open the door slightly and look out carefully through the gap, and all you can see is a corner of the staircase. Then a metal dragging over the wooden floor gives you a shiver. You have a dead of your body hitting something after that. Let's see. Thank you, you've done it, but realizing that is your heart just beating. Such a heart is willing and fluffy because the memory of someone else made it. It's like not more desperation grows. Then you hear a loud bang near you as a body in red and black rolls down the stairs and lands its base. Consciously cover your mouth, trying desperately not to scream. 2 seconds later, longer, the body sheds followed by a painful moan. Then Lucia falls on the floor, and squaring body shape slowly comes up. Like it's on a temple, dotting her eyes, colors, and fingers red. If you put out powers to do anything, the war's not over. A large shadow comes from the top of the stairs, showing Lucia's body. Not even stands still. She looks fearless. Take your time, the monster walks down the stairs. She's approaching. But in the end, the basement's pushed open, so it pours in the old warm glove that pierces the slanted door. Pulse pumping in your veins like a tidal wave, but there's a motion. Raise the weapon in your hand. The heartbeat so loud that it drowns out the monster's shriek. You sees the wounded bloody girl on the floor here. When weapon is nothing but a ridiculous stuffed doll. The expression changes. She's been shown anyone from Plankton that whole interrupted. Tries runs baby, but the paint goes over the fall again, so she starts crawling. I could protect me too. I want to protect you. But she fails to cut its glowing eyes bright crimson red, moves toward you, noticing its new prey.
What happened next?
This is as far as the memory goes. I have no idea if Luna's lost the memory of what followed, or she refuses to remember them.
Am I hurt? Something important is lost.
You're right. These feelings are alien to her. Having experienced, seen, or felt something like this, number 21 just stands there perplexed.
I don't like this feeling. She's done so many bad things. Why is she showing me this?
She's not the one showing us this. It's difficult for you to explain to her, so you get number 21 a simple explanation. Everyone has a past. Even when you think your past is a blank, it's still a past. Everyone becomes who they are because of what they've been through. Your past made you who you are. Maybe I'm not the ideal person to tell you this way, but do you like who you are now? Do you like what you have? You do, then don't deny your past. The past isn't the point, nor is it the future. It's now. Here and now. It's Luna's past. That's it. But then you hear a loud bang for the door. Hour of the Wolf. Joyman rushes outside. The door is now in a crumpled ruin. You hear coughs amid the smoke and broken walls. Oh goody, they're back. Nice. We're trying to track someone. Why do you go ahead and announce her? Oh, an ambush? I knew it. Have a taste of my bum.
Knock, this is not an ambush.
The green smoke faded away, revealing Vera, one hand on her hips and never gripping her weapon. Sitting next to them, Noctis pulls number 21's cobot down, who's holding onto his hair. 21? You're alive.
You've got to be joking. 21, that's enough. Okay.
That's why we're obliged to eject it. Let's go if Vera steps back. Close, will be down from Noctis' hand, returning to her side.
Don't tell me you got scared to tears following the command. Scared to tears? I don't get scared. Commander was scared.
I didn't realize that you're not connected to Vera Noctis. They're adjusting your comms. You finally reestablished contacts with them.
I have no idea what happened after we lost contact, but we're finally back together. Just a little bit later than planned.
What's your progress?
We haven't located our mystery guest yet. We got into a small accident on the way here, which led me to believe that someone's making a fool out of us right now.
Someone make you a fool out of legendary Vera? That's a surprise.
Anyway, Noctis and I followed the crap instructions all the way to here. But we're always one step behind.
How did you guys get here? It's a long story.
Keep it to yourself then. Regardless, our last clue has led us here, and this time I'm going to get that guy before he bolts. So, have you found anything?
Like catch me rendered with red paint, or an arrow made with doll heads, or that ghost on the road, or the lock of the door of this house? Fuck me. Who the fuck locks their doors with stuff so complicated? You mean this? His words remind you of the red graffiti you saw in the storage room at the beginning. Calling it the same thing that between one you lead the two of them there.
Here.
Looks like it's not a child's painting. How about some originality, huh? It's a map this time. A topographic map.
Behind this house. Looks like this is our destination. The last inferno. I noticed the guy's whole shtick, but the cliche makes me want to laugh. Let's go, fellas.
Vera's energy is so threatening that it almost makes you want to take a step back.
Let me meet the clown who's been playing hide and seek with me the whole day. Oh, by the way, 21. Yes? Welcome back. Number 21 is ready, awaiting orders.
Upon the estate is a sparse wood. Walking on a dried riverbed, you all can feel the wind howling around you. The sound of trees shuddering in the night lingers by your ears like a whisper. Farther in, you can hear words in the midst of the wind just ahead of you.
Someone's here before us.
The moonlight showers down through the leaves near the end of the trail. Going to kill you. Gonna tear you apart.
Gonna rip your insides out and rub them on your face.
Loud crash, you find a contact before you. Someone who you have been expecting. Roland?
That's Roland.
Verify's not recognizing Roland at first sight. He had disappeared from Babyloni's radar for a while, and now he's in a new frame. Who's find him? He stands up like non-existent dirt from over his shoulder.
Oh, come on. You spent all the effort to lure me here just to beat me up. We could have sat down and chatted if you had any complaints. Resorting to violence is not how a gentleman like me would have preferred.
Over your bullshit. I have no idea what the mission is. I just want you dead. Wait, what? Oh. It's Alpha again? It's about like you seem to be Roland's beaming gaze. It disappeared so quickly that you wonder if it was just an illusion. Knocked back by a strike, Roland collapsed to the ground, waving his hand and coughing.
Doesn't even care about the mission now. Why would he send a psychopath? Come on, at least tell me why you want me dead. Did your boss not say anything?
Oh no, so it probably is an Alpha.
Or are you just a mercenary hired to take my life? In the sky.
You all look up at number 21's exclamation, but a monstrosity rises into the sky and pauses, framed by the moon.
The thing Mr. asked me to reveal to you.
Ah, nah. It's gotta be another one of Vonnegut's teammates, right?
Loki has already done so.
Thing. Fyodor?
We've been mistaken. Those markings weren't for us.
But from the look of it, you don't seem to be worthy. So let's end it here. Humanoid monster laughs like a dog's howl. What now, Vera?
Do we join the fight? Knock this, 21. We're retreating.
But that might be a new Ascendant.
It's not related to our mission.
Haven't you been chasing after the Ascendant all this way?
We did go after the wrong target, and it's not too late to cut our losses. You finished your mission as well, haven't you, Commander?
There's an implication in your tone. Vera noticed something?
Seems that way, so let's not put our foot in someone else's fight. I still want to hear the long story about the adventure you took my teammate on.
At least upload the visual data.
It's one thing if you want to work your butt off. Me, I just want to clock out as soon as possible.
Vera.
You can't order me.
Not that, Vera. I think we've been exposed. But when has been silent since you arrived here, straining your body. Notice the dangers racing through her mind.
I'm spotted.
The storm howls. Small rocks fall from the cliff as the metal beast spreads his bladed wings, pulling up rocks and fallen leaves around him. He appears in the blood-red moonlight, shadow stretching infinitely. It looks like a claw extended right out of the moon. Next moment, he suddenly bursts into a twisted growl. His body twitches, arching into an unnatural curve, baffled by what is happening. No, not rustling, laughing. Is that from excitement? Excitement of kill. Jefferson laughs, his monotonic, extended voice, and chill down your spine like the scream of babies abandoning the sewer.
This scent. This scent. What a scent. I'm here. Mr. must be so disappointed. He picked such a useless scrub. But if Voodoo brings him his new toys alive, he'll be happy. Mister will be happy.
What is that thing mumbling about?
New toys? Fall back. We're the targets.
Because of the one, Voodoo's bladed wings reach up, as if reflecting the chill moonlight. This ain't front cannot help but coil, but the beast is going to strike him. 21, however, rolls forward and a cobalt stands before Vera defending her. Making her completely exposed to the moonlight. Can't say I'm used to seeing something crazy than Vera out of nowhere.
Good puppies. Nice puppies. Are you here to play hide and seek with me? I'm going to count to 3 and then I'll come to get you. 3.
Never mind, his laugh. Damn it, I can't figure out. His laughter still lingers when he suddenly dashes down for the air towards Cerberus at deadly speed. For the moment, he reaches for her, Voodoo changes the direction he's flying toward. Ecstasy tries toward 21 at full tilt, seemingly drawn by intense emotions. Able to control his limbs, 21 falls to her knees and gives way moving. At the same time, the possible agony sets her as if a chainsaw or pillars running. It's turned to bring her pace. In her face of hand, the pain clasps into a point in your mind. Mind beat that you can surround me. You feel like your torments. No, you can't disconnect now. Again. Marcus follows suit, hurling explosive towards Voodoo and seizing him.
Complete the trial and report my results. Satisfy Mister. I'm going to put these little bugs first.
Try best to clear your mind of the pain.
Talking to himself. 21. Can you move?
By being attacked every time, 21 just kneels there on the ground with Storm's puppets staying still in the room.
When I had him pinned down. That won't do. No, it won't. I've already corrupted her mind. Oh, what a delicious mind.
I suppose nonsense.
What's that? I sensed eyes.
Oh, that's what that was.
I saw it in the sharp window of its cross section. I didn't sense wrong. It was following me. I don't understand. My hand is itchy. A strange feeling in my head. I don't feel very well.
Oh, it wasn't else inside her head. It was that. It was affecting her. Shit. Ever since then.
What a nut job. Knock this hold'em off.
I'm trying. Barra, 21 was hacked.
Damn it.
Sister,
Since when?
to be sent from town, I'm afraid. Why didn't he go for me? Why do they always target the weak ones?
I'm still connected with her. Jump to the conclusion. I have no time for your analysis.
I'll enter her mind and bring her back.
You better.
Lead this guy to Vera and me.
Xanthos, don't bring her back. We need her.
This blank white space. Walk out of a laboratory and the whiteness of the lab spills out and spreads. Don't run around. You always do that and make me worried. Not sure why, but hearing that voice makes you feel safe. So warm. Seems to be a time when you have no idea what you're doing when you're alone. Someone's always telling you what to do and where to go. You're the only one alive in a fight, and I don't want you are not. But that voice has a presence like that exists in your life. A place that you can always return to no matter what you have done, where you have gone, and how far you have sunken. Take my hand. Take it. Hand extends out to you. You reach for it irresistibly. So close. You must feel the warmth. Two hands touch. Yours is still hanging in the air. 21's finger curls back hesitantly. 21 turns around and discovers she's already inside the vastness of the mine. Colors flicker before showing the punching, mutilating towns as people cry, pray, and die. She's dad calling it for Luna in the end, worrying. Smells sulfurous, flame devours all, and she despairs. But she also sees Luna leaning on Lucy when the parents hold their hands.
still left in the garden and smelling toast on the grill where she has the autumn breeze caressing her face. When these moments flash by her decline, vanishing as quickly as they arrive, you cannot expect behind. Do you believe in me? I believe in you. Lucia holds Luna's hand tightly, through the sunlight showering over them. Figures slowly fade away, carrying with them the last bit of color in sight. Space seemed to distort around number 21. She feels her body pulled back to the laboratory. The empty room, the battlefield, the mortified white space opening its gaping maw, trying to swallow her whole. And she belongs, it can only belong to this nothingness. It's lonely, isn't it? Lonely? All the things you never had. Everyone else takes them for granted. You don't have to worry about that anymore. As I say in this video, and this won't end soon enough. Commander? No, that's not me! Get it out of the life you know. This is a mere mistake. Correct it. Correct it? Isn't that what you want? Look at you, poor broken thing. So lonely and helpless. Your parents have seen your future when they abandoned you. Life is a heartless weapon, fighting on the battlefield until you're put down. Stop it! All these feelings, all they do is trap you in fear. So forsake them. Forget them. Why would you need them when you're a machine? Stick to your role. Being a machine is what you're good at. Don't cause others trouble. You're not broken. No, I'm a machine. Damn it, I can't break free. Stop hesitating. Confront your truth. End this. Number 21. Attack him. 21! Just slightly, her eyes narrowed. The cobot next to her left off, she's primed and ready to strike. You. She turns around, piecing gaze, exposing her back to Voodoo. You're not Commandant. Voodoo behind her also dissipates, turning into dust under the bright full moon. Taking its place are Vera and Noctis, defending and countering Voodoo's attempt. The wave of her hand, her laser cannon towards her body. She breaks through to her shackles like a runaway beast. A new figure lashes out massive waves of energy like a wolf finally revealing its fangs. After that, the illusion of around her incurs the moonlit wolf's wrath, was shredded to pieces. Split second, thoughts race through your mind like a galloping horse on an endless road, wind blowing past you, burning and harsh. To the golden fields and sail past all that would obstruct you. So if you jumped over a cliff, you set your sights on your destination, engulfed by the chasm and waves beneath. Now! Not even finish your command, but number 21 already understands what you're thinking. You're not hurt. Close over to real Voodoo, who's fighting both Vera and Noctis. Screams of pain. He's fighting two constructs while hacking another. At the same time, it's taking a toll on them as well. It's not all powerful. He was Vera and Noctis, so 21 are you. That's why you're not alone. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. You poor things. I'll crush you all. I gotta do it so. Oh shit. Oh my god, I already lost a good amount of health. Perfect. Oh shit. Oh boy, what's he gonna do? Oh no, he's Scorpion Run. Or not. Don't you realize that? Those echoes in your head are not my spell. They are the whispers of your own heart. I am helping you to listen to yourself. No, you are talking nonsense. Shit.
Oh shit. Yes.
実験品
Oh shit. I missed that.
続行する
Nope.
ぶち壊していいぶち壊していいよね
Nope.
アイザッ
Maybe I did already die. I don't know.
ク実験を続行する
I am home. I'm not alone either.
Everything happens for a reason. It's not typical for you to say something like this, yet for some reason you cannot help but say it. As if your soul has also been freed from the interrogation room, and you're standing with Cerberus here and now. Feel the exhilaration as it beats in your blood boils. This is the true measure of a chief.
Noctis 21. Finish him.
There's no match for Cerberus. It is inevitable. But life is full of surprises.
Logus. Turn off your audio modules now. That's not going to work.
It's suddenly knocked back by immense force one after another. Everyone loses their balance and drops their weapons, falling to the ground. Even Vare is trapped by the whip. Roland. Man fell to the side, defeated by Voodoo, stands up nonchalantly with a grin. This clown.
Marvelous. How wonderful.
Elegantly, Roland stands up and takes off an invisible hat, bowing under the moon like a magician giving his curtain call.
Ta-da! The show is over. What an opening act. You saved me a lot of work, let me tell you that. As for the audience who tried to sneak in without a ticket, I think a little punishment is in order, no?
Well, it's not bothered to restrain Voodoo's no match for him now that Cerberus has worn him down. He strolls to Voodoo and stands there, towering over him, and Voodoo's large frame looks unraveled in his shadow.
Now, can I have your ticket, please, ma'am?
Ma'am, didn't that job is a she?
See, that's what I was thinking. I was like, no, it is, right? Mr. Vonnegut will be very satisfied with your performance.
Vonnegut?
Where is he? You'll find out soon enough. I don't like riddles, unless I'm the one giving them.
Roland takes out his gun and points at Voodoo's shattered mask. Hey, what are you about? Speak up! Where the hell did this voodoo come from? What the hell is this?
You Mary Popper now, Roland. Enough of your magic tricks.
Let me go and we'll do it one-on-one.
Noctis, you're loud.
It's verbal assault, kid. I'm trying to get in his head with my words.
Both of you shut up.
Noctis still struggling, Voodoo glances at you. Picks her middle arm before spreading her wings. She disappears at the top of the cliff.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Holds his gun and looks at you, seemingly knowing that you're connected to 21 at the moment. He stares at her as she tenses up, growling. 21, calm down.
Interesting. Commanded. I'd love to see your face when you find out the truth.
The truth? Ah.
About Project Winter again, probably.
Or maybe about the Ascendants. You know, sound of a helicopter runners. Reinforcements here. Already?
Well, I've got to go too. See you, good puppies. He's gone.
It's all for nothing again. You just chuckle. You cannot help yourself but giggle. Even when her mobility's disabled, she still laughs like there's no tomorrow if I end up having been just defeated. Don't tell me Farrah's lost it. It's been too much for her.
This is... Oh my god. The true measure of a chief.
Shut up.
I I'm holding it in. How the hell did you say that stupid line with a straight face? Shut up! The true measure of your chief.
I got excited, alright? Shut up.
I didn't even realize it. Why is it funny?
You won't get it, kid. Bear finally stops laughing, seemingly unaffected by the outcome of the mission.
That said, not too bad for a comeback, Chief. Even for me. You're making me more and more excited.
Oh boy. Pulling traps seem to have lost power by now. That's the first to break her invisible shackle. That word Roland said back then.
It's just a magnetic restraint device. He probably dropped it when we were dealing with voodoo.
Is that the same thing he did at Venus Splash Park?
Just a trick.
Hey Vera, give me a hand.
Stay there like that, you loser. You wouldn't have gotten into this mess if you did your job correctly.
You should have left the stake out to 21.
Only losers make excuses.
Night breeze carries with it a constant buzz. Is that your blood? Nah, it's an engine. Vera stands up straight and picks up her weapon. Wind stirs up her hair and tiny raindrops linger on it. Distance, a row of transport craft slowly flies above the estate toward you. Nice. I honestly didn't think I'd get this chapter done today. Ah, shit, but there's hidden stuff, of course. Let's just hope it's short this time. 6 cents. Your operation's been terminated. Put down your weapons and follow our orders. We'll take over here. If this is gold, we ain't leaving no room for bargain. Vera holds back the irritated Noctis, looks at the construct arrogantly, her head raised high.
Watch your tone. We aren't your guard dogs.
Construct doesn't acknowledge her. Continues, so indifferent. The details of this operation are treated as highly classified henceforth. Thinking any information will be treated as impatient with the typical Colonel talk. Vera narrows her eyes and stares at the construct behind them, about to say something, but expression changes for a second in a vicious mockery she's prepared turns into a disdainful sneer.
Alright, we understand.
It's not like her to follow orders. This natural anyone doesn't question any further. Noctis could be as also detects and remains silent. But once the three are in sync in the face of the unknown.
They announced the end of your mission.
Von Loon seems to have disappeared in the thin air from the mission logs, and the men in black are now surrounding the area trying to track down Vaughn again. Cerberus in turn is surrounded by current agents being questioned on the information of a new enemy. Number 21 takes a look back at the estate. What happened there? It will pass, but it will not be forgotten. Vera conducts her mission report, and number 21 finds a window to walk off by herself standing near a tree.
Are you leaving?
You mean disconnecting?
Yes.
They're still checking the data, but it won't be long.
Okay.
For a way the estate Luna used to live in is no longer shrouded in mystery. Her gentle glimmer of the moon looks serene.
Am I your responsibility?
I promise you everything here will be resolved. Do my best to answer all your questions after this as well. About the questions you had.
What happened to those two girls?
Right. Right at the end there.
That feeling was strange. I don't understand. But when you were in my head back then, I felt something similar for the first time.
The urge to protect?
Was that urge someone else's? Or was it mine? I can't figure it out.
Who did you want to protect?
Cap. And Noctis. He can't die.
Those feelings belong to you.
But I never felt anything. Only pretended. I never felt. My frame is made broken.
It has nothing to do with your frame. Feelings come from the human part of you.
part of me?
As humans. You, Lucia, and Luna. You're all the same.
What happened to them in the end?
They survived that ordeal. There wasn't yet to come back then. They had survived whatever came next. Despite being separated by fate, they both survived until now. Is this the answer number 21's looking for? They both found where they belong.
Where they belong.
There will be a fireplace with a small fire. There's a rocking horse, flowers, and dolls the girls love. There will be a cat purring on the rug. The music box will be playing wonderful music as the birds outside chirp, announcing the arrival of spring. Their imagination, number 21 can see the morning sun entering the room gently. The girls wake, stretch, and walk up to the mirror. Then she sees herself in the mirror, wearing a white soft pajama, hair tied in a pink bow, arms as a cobalt-looking soft toy furry around. She looks like a stranger capable of defending herself, but in her imagination, 21 knows there'd be no danger. She smiles. She wants to be like the other girls. She wants to smile like daisies, innocent and harmless. Okay, maybe not every girl has to smile like daisies. Number 21's reflection flashes, turns to her image of her in a large patient gown, weak and pale. Huh? Damn, so we weren't gonna learn more about that. Shit. Well, at least I have some idea.
I'm not normal. There's no human part of me.
Perhaps 21 still needs more time to learn, discover, and accept herself. I don't expect that much from her, just from one mission. Vera will take care of her, in her own way.
Are you leaving?
I'm afraid so. Vision blurs as your mind starts to drift away.
Zinthos, next time I see you.
Next time? With sudden, a forgotten memories jolted awake. Those alerted animal-like gray pupils. They once passed you by. Has there long been an inscription before you entered the labyrinth?
Next time, I'll say hi.
Boot from the connection. You got the device on your head, you realize your hair is soaked with sweat. Stand up, the chains of your ankles clinking. Losing your motion, arm contacts on the other side all raise their firearms at you in unison. Try it. You know you can't kill me yet. Alright, suit yourselves. Stand tall and vertigo at your heart. You have to feel this right after long flights or remote connections. Your back, the friction of your limb, ribs, your temple. Every part of your body's in pain. Gently stretch your limbs to take the opportunity to look around the room again. Looks the same as it was before the connection. That's enough. Sit down. As long as you like it. You want to ask about Kurata's plan for you after this, but it's evidently futile, considering the faceless art figures sitting before you. There's a brief moment of respite to use and your brain start turning. Colonel's mission has clearly not been locating Luna. They picked this town, and your reactions were a part of their plan. So what about Vonnegut? But why would Vonnegut be interested in places like these? Because it doesn't seem like he's trying to, like, get Luna, particularly. Because if that was the case, he would have tried to, like, use Alpha. Or at least attempted to, anyway. But then again, maybe that is the point, because he is at least making contact with all the other Ascendants who are connected to her. Remembering Luna's memories. Because I entered her mind. Oh, shit, my bad. Chrono has been suspecting it. They're trying to gather evidence. They compared the visual data during a connection. Chrono can easily deduce that you might have been stained by Luna's memory somehow. Not that you can control those memory replays anyway. Their target is Luna's memories. No, even if you have indeed imported her memories, it's still impossible to extract a construct's memory from a human brain. You still have so many questions regarding this operation. The Ascendant has been guiding Roland. Was it an accident that she ran to Cerberus? Farah knows more than she's been letting on. Did Luna really go there after that battle? Then who was fighting her? Ever since you entered the town, those hallucinations became clearer and clearer. What's the connection between them? Countless questions occupy your mind. At the very least, the most important one is answered. Tiredness overcomes you. Lucia, Ev, Lee. Place your hands back on the table. Said Ping, you can feel the wind. It's impossible to see on the room. The Lucia breeze is gone soon enough. Through the heavy bulletproof glass and the 7-centimeter wall at the walls and the head inside. Past the river tree and the lifeless houses over the nameless graves full of white crosses. The significant white daisy on the edge of the grave sways, hoping the wind will carry the wind to the winking eye. The wind turns and heads up. Time grows smaller and smaller in its vision. Passes but a speck of dust at the times of time, but a small inscription on the abdomen. Times but a blinking signal 30,000 feet above in the air. No government operations are just insane. Commander, speak. Encrypted channel, storage module 3302X. You found it? We found it. There's no immediate danger, but breaching it with force will be difficult. Outside Babylonia's jurisdiction. That makes it easier. Maybe they thought they'd gotten what they wanted, but the truth is, they brought what I needed to one of us. That's enough. We don't have enough evidence to strike a facility on the other side anyway. What do you want to do? Send this address to with a forged mission ID to the Cerberus channel. She'll know what to do. You mean, don't ask what you shouldn't ask. Understood. This conversation would never happen. Exactly. This conversation never happened. Okay. So they did get something in the end. But again, which one of us has it? 21? Vera? Myself. Description. Yeah, I'll try to see if I can get this done. Like fate. Why is it you? Get down. Pulling drag something over a steep slope. What are you doing? Large black figure is pulled over by the slope and rolls on the ground. Hey, let me loose. I can hardly walk like this. Don't you want to explain first? Tell me why you wanted to run when you saw me. Quite some time ago, right before Roland tosses Lamia into the ruins. Roland only remembers himself struggling to crawl out of the underground waterway. He doesn't see the way sign outside. It's only darkness. It's engulfed by endless darkness. It feels generally uncomfortable, almost like amniotic fluid, just not that warm. Tries to hit his head, but it doesn't respond. As if imprisoned inside the gentle darkness. I can't make a sound. No, it's more like I can't feel my mouth. What happened to me? Is
It's your way of saying thank you. Take it as you will. How heartless. I have searched through the sewers. Are you still planning to look for Luna here? I have some unfinished business. In that case, good luck. Hasta luego. What happened after that? I can't remember anything else.
My instinct touches on Bind to check out his condition. As always, his hands are unresponsive. He cannot feel anything.
Damn it. What on earth happened after that? How long have I been like this?
Finally, Roland can no longer sense Alpha's footsteps. Things in the wall behind as the broken spine can no longer support his upper body. The visual signal sent back to his mind only contained image noise. His eyes only see darkness. The visual module must be completely broken. Left arm has no response as expected because it's long gone. Roland lost too much strength escaping the cavern after the red tide devoured it. Not to mention that he searched the entire underground waterway system when he realized Luna was lost. The search wasn't completely fruitless. At least. Roland checks his frame again, only to find that most functions are either destroyed or forced to shut down.
Terribly clumsy of me. I'm afraid his body won't be suitable for children to watch.
All the random memories and thoughts make Roland's mind wander even further.
I need to do something. At least fix this frame before I see Luna again. Good. At least I can still walk. Right, Roland. This isn't the place for your final scene.
Every stab takes 10 times the effort to recover, but he continues to march out of the ruins. He's about to step, he enters endless darkness. Any illusions show up around him, and disappear the next moment. Only the voices of them remain.
Do you ever regret the choice you made? Or feel bitter about this miserable ending? There's nothing to regret or feel bitter about. You look like a mess, but things were going according to the plan. At least until just now. Right. At least you had a real moment in your fake life. Do you have the strength to execute your next plan? Do you still believe that your actions will matter? Look, you can't even stand. Why not call for help? You don't know when to shut up, do you?
One knows what he says is true. Can't even move his finger, but at least he still feels wind once again. Constructs go to a cyber heaven after they die? I probably should go to hell first. Or hell no. So long as the place he doesn't mind going anytime now. His mind wanders away. One's befuddled for a brief second, then he laughs. At least he thinks he's laughing.
I heard this near-death mind damage experience before. It's another thing when it really happens to me. How funny. Gabriel would love to see this. But I never dreamed that angels would come pick me up one day. Will there really be a heaven for me? If hell is where I belong, I don't mind this color.
Only hears many sounds, whooshing wind, rolling gravels, firewood crackling in flames, which finally enter his ears like dusty gears to start to turn. It's a 10.
What?
He can finally hear his own voice. Suddenly seems to be gaining control of his body. He tries to lift his right hand again. This time he succeeds.
What is this?
The structure looks nothing like his old hand. It still does what he wants it to do, but with a different look.
What happened to me? Whoever it is, they don't seem to be hostile so far. At least I can talk to them.
Reaches out to lift the canvas.
Oh, you're awake?
Oh, it's, what was her name? Ishmael, I think? As he rolls awake, she slightly tilts her head towards his direction. Her hood covered most of her face. You could only see a mysterious smile.
Are you awake? Are you the merciful one? I've been making a lot of self-introductions recently.
Oh. Wait, what? Oh. She was the one at Vonnegut's place? Huh. Interesting. But why would her presence be so significant to Vonnegut that he would end the battle without killing us? With most of her face concealed, the female seems slightly annoyed and chuckles. She thinks for a while.
Right. That's how they call me. I know you. I've heard of this agent who gives one extra chance to whoever she deems suitable, regardless of whether they are good or evil, friend or foe.
As far as Rhonda knows, only one agent does this. Although the repairs she made were more like restructuring.
Why did you save me? Regardless of whether they are good or bad, people always remember their unfinished businesses when they're about to die. Some had things they wanted to do but couldn't. Some had incomplete research that was supposed to uncover the truth. Some wanted to make temporary peace eternal. As for me, sometimes I thought, what a beautiful day. These randomly picked herbs actually make good sweet tea. The rat must have smelled the tea. It was a cute one. So why not give them another chance? Would you like some herbal tea? Surprisingly sweet.
Not an order an invitation, but somehow she can get others to do what she says.
But of all the kids I saved, you are the most special reaction. Because I know you are around. The merciful one. Giving a chance to whoever she deems suitable, regardless of whether they are good or evil, friend or foe.
The search wasn't fruitless after all, for Roland saw that figure who walked through the darkness with ease. You heard the self-introduction she made to Alpha.
Oh, right.
Normal procedures couldn't heal his wounds. Even if he asked Alpha to stay, he wouldn't be saved.
I asked for help, but I wasn't sure if you really would respond. Guess I won the bet. You're a smart kid. Telling a lie without blinking takes some serious effort. I was the most famous actor during the late Golden Age, after all. Don't get me wrong, I'm very grateful that you saved me. If my life ends here, the world will be a lot less interesting. And that really concerns me, especially for what I'm about to do. Is that for the white kid? I remember her. Luna is her name. She's lost, but the power she gave you is still around.
Says it very casually, as if it doesn't matter at all. Ron tenses up immediately after hearing Luna's name. Her feels his chain blade and gun heavier.
You peeked into my life, Agent.
She saw it, didn't she? But what can I do? She and Luna are both agents and both possess this power. Even after seeing everything, she's still not showing any hostility. It's not necessarily bad for Roland.
I did. Looks like you're still lost, just like those kids. So? That's not a question to ask me. You should ask yourself. So what are you going to do? The question is mine. I do not matter you. You think I'm an interference or obstacle, feel free to leave. Or you can wait until the sun rises, then I will leave myself. I don't know if I can trust you. So what?
Roland realizes why she was struggling.
Yeah, so what?
No matter what, she had given him a second chance. Third chance, actually. Merciful One is the person who is most likely to help him at this moment. Even if he ends up getting nothing done, it's the only chance to ask.
Only feels like something in his heart is suddenly entangled,
so it opens up. Talks about Luna, Alpha, and how the group of Ascendants ended up falling apart. Merciful One only listens, taking sips of herbal tea every now and then.
I couldn't help it when the tea was so nice. Of course.
Before Roland could realize, he had already unclenched his fist. A fierce, aggressive look disappears from his eyes.
You know very well what you need to do next, don't you? Maybe you just purposely ignored your own feelings. I don't understand. And I can't help you too either. Where did that kid go? I asked her to go pick up more firewood. I didn't know you also took in companions. I don't. I just happened to be staying at the same place with her. She seemed to be walking a lot faster, so I asked her for a little favor. Oh, here she is. At least I don't have to start the fire again. Great, you're finally back. I could only find so much. Why are you?
They look at each other, startled. Next moment, Lemmy realizes what's going on, immediately turns back, trying to flee.
Running from others isn't polite. Good girl. She was running away the moment she saw you. Do you know each other? I think so. Is she your enemy? More like a comrade. Very interesting. As you're comrades, it's better to talk than to fight. Remember what I said. We were just staying in the same place by coincidence. I'll leave when the sun is up. I've said it many times. You're still thinking about following me in stealth mode. Your camouflage can fool Babylonian of her ascendants, but not me.
Lemmy falls silent. The rising sun begins to cast a rosy hue across the line of mountains.
Well, now the sun is up. I've got to go. Since you know each other, I will leave it to you to fix your own problems. Can I ask one last question before you leave? Why do they call you the Merciful One? They gave me this name, yet you are asking me for that reason. I don't know. Actually, I never thought about it.
Roland remembers that Lamia had been on radio silence for a while during the Ascendant operations, so it's feel suspicious. Lamia knows very well that Roland would question her for not showing up. She could never tell him what really happened.
What to do?
Though Roland looks quite different from his old self, Lamia doesn't want to take the risk. He is still Roland. She has seen what that Roland can do. And what, she can't afford to infuriate him, so...
Lamia, tell me, why did you run from me? Oh boy, this is gonna take a while again, isn't it?
What happened to Lamia was a long story. But we need to go through it to explain why she ended up with the Merciful One's camp. So let's begin. This is what you're after, isn't it? Gleaming white cube at Lee's fingertips. Washu's key given by Roland early. Oh right, yeah, she took that and left. Here's Lucia to keep it before pointing his gun at Lamia.
Guys with instincts are the worst.
Can't let an Ascendant get a hold of it again.
Ascendant? Pfft, you really are clueless, aren't you?
What are you saying?
I'll get nagged if I say another word. You're nowhere near as scary as that guy. Try as you may, I'll get what I want eventually. And this time, you're not catching me. This road is the sort I have to wait at the end. Better not show up in front of them again. It's only one shot.
Lamia was going to seize Washu's key from the exhausted Babylonian members, but the explosion collapsed the facility and brought unexpected changes to the plan. Lamia managed to get the thing that he wanted, but she finds that if she doesn't run, she'll be buried alive with the entire facility. Gathers strength from all four legs, leaping toward the top of the room. Steel bar loose, its engine swings down. The impact pushes Lamia all the way to the other side of the ruins. Meanwhile, right underneath her, Roland sits at the bottom of a crater, watching the red tide pouring down from the broken pipes. Beside him lies the other ashen hetero creature, now completely lifeless. He picks up his broken left arm, trying to match it up to where it fractures from his shoulder.
It's over. It's all over. I'm the only one left.
This group of ascendants led by Luna is facing inevitable destruction, Lamia believes. But she refuses to go down with it. She wants to survive. She will survive no matter what she has to do. Every step means she's moving further away from those people. But Lamia has to do it. She must live on. She's the sun outside.
If I ever told Roland I watched Miss Luna disappear and watched him die without doing anything.
Wait, she saw what happened? Oh, god damn it. Great. Of course, the one person, it had to be her.
No, it's too scary. It's gonna kill me for sure. Remember the polyphage? It was a complete mess. I couldn't find you after that. Will you believe me? Will you?
Whatever. I was just lucky to survive it. You couldn't really do anything even if you were there.
Exactly. Safe.
What happened after? Why were you in the camp with the Merciful One? You seemed like you wanted to follow her.
And that's because
After Lamia left, she completed the deal. Someone didn't seem to think this way. Someone had been walking out of wasteland for a few days before finding someone's been watching her.
what's going on? I already changed my route many times, but I still feel like I'm being watched and chased.
There's no choice but to give up hiding and staying. Probably once again hoping to get rid of the pursuer. Then, a black figure rapidly approaching from the sky.
You got that thing. Hand it over.
Oh, Vonnegut's people. So they wanted Huachu's key too.
I already gave it away. Is that so? Guess I'll just take it off your corpse.
So let me explain numerous missiles launched from the chase's giant wings flying towards them. Damn, so they both got beat up by them. It's crazy.
I've been chased ever since. Couldn't find anywhere to take a break.
So I got near the Merciful One's camp. The guy circled around and left. Might have some sort of agreement. Ah, I see. So yeah, they're not to intervene with one another.
I guess that actually kind of would make sense, because if you think about it, Vonnegut didn't really get himself involved at all, because even though his goal seems somewhat different from what Luna's doing, he didn't do anything. And it's not like Gabriel was a member before that. He was only a member after the events of Fake Sigil.
I see.
So maybe it's that ascending groups aren't to do anything with each other, like they have a ceasefire depending on the circumstances. Because maybe Ishmael is like an ascendant as well, like an estranged one similar to Chu. If I had to make a guess. But again, it's like, why is that the case? What is like Ishmael's plan? After that, I just saw you come out of her tent. Speaking of which, Roland, you look a lot different now. What happened?
You ask me? She saved me. Probably.
Saved you?
I just bought myself a chance, taking advantage of her uninhibited and unpredictable nature. Even so, I took a great risk trying to set up an agent. Gotta be more careful in the future. Now there is a second chance. We must find Luna again.
But where should we go?
That's a problem indeed.
Even Roland doesn't have a clue. Such a rare sight. But if that's the case, why don't we split up? That way we'll have a better chance. As long as I can leave Roland for a moment, I can get away.
Actually, no. I'm just as clueless as you are. We won't get anywhere if we split up. Both of us are equally worn out. Better not divide our strength even further. Or, before Roland says, you plan to run away, let me quickly reprise.
Let's move together then.
Amy doesn't mind if Roland doubts her, as long as he doesn't become an enemy. She's lucky she may find enough chips for her next deal with Murray along the way.
Guess we just have to move together for now.
She can then focus on how to survive. It's what she's always been doing, so the decision isn't hard to make.
Alright then. We might have lost the others, but I don't see any harm in two left behind sticking together.
Spawn is eager to dig into Lamia's hesitating and capricious response. It's not a sure where yet. After all, she makes a great scapegoat, and his ass he can sacrifice any time. Speaking of which, how much do you know about the Merciful One? Why were you with her?
I don't know either. It's just that I sense the power from her. Not quite like Miss Luna's, but very similar. So, you wanted to find a shelter, but she turned you down.
Even after what happened to Sean, Roland has been investigating the Merciful One. But every piece of information about her was ambiguous, just like her mysterious smile and unpredictable action. Wait, Sean was looking up in that too? She seems to be always alone. No minions or friends. I cannot tell if she posed a threat to Luna as an agent. Not to mention that she did save his life. She gave him so much but asked for nothing. Even when she learned that he was only using her, she wasn't his hit at all. This must be either a saint or a fool. Well, let's not think she's a fool, but can hardly call her a saint. What is her purpose then? Either way, it's not something I should worry about right now. Perhaps she had a purpose, perhaps she didn't. But that's not important at this moment. After all, he would have died long ago without her.
Let's take a rest and head out at daybreak. You didn't ask any more questions. Am I safe for now? I can only keep going. There is no safe place.
Let me know.
I'll leave it to you to set up the guard, lassie.
Lemmy wants to complain, but Roland is already leaned back against the wall and entered hibernate mode.
Stick to the plan. Understood.
Oh my god, how long is this chapter gonna be? God damn it. I might not be able to finish this today. Many years ago at the film set of Mandasti Real Park Studio, a fictional father was teaching his fictional son how to use a rifle. It's the bolt, safety, magazine, and the trigger. Push the bolt to load the shiny slim bullet, unlock the safety, and pull the trigger.
It's how humans fire a brass bullet. It's 2,800 joules of kinetic energy, travels at 868 meters per second, takes down most animals on the continent.
Power to the sun.
Life is great, but 0.300 magnum is greater, because it take away any life of these. Makes no difference whether that life is theirs or ours, just one of many life forms. For some reason, Roland still remembers that scene they once witnessed. But he only knew how to act back then. Didn't have any question. The script is there, he only had to follow it to earn money. This wasn't just to live. He'd always been living in lies, and believed in the rules that were born in them. But lies could be easily proven wrong with some proper thinking. So the power to take lies really makes something great, something but an arrogant boast. To Roland, struggling for survival amidst a world that ignores the importance of life should be called great instead. That is the real world. He enjoys watching infected constructs beg for the mercy at the Ascension Network, fragile flowers that shatter after breaking free from the greenhouse, but still struggling to maintain the last bit of consciousness. And the innocent white that was born from the scarlet virus. Those eyes have witnessed infinite despair. Still, she continued to venture toward her target. A white figure pulled him out of hell. The closer he approached her, the more he believed that she was the only truth he would ever seek. But he lost her. But he never finds Luna again. What if everything gets loose and lost? Can he go down? His values and purpose will all go down with the lighthouse. Will he be different from many years ago when he stood in the real park with despair? Hermano, you look confused. You seem upset when I show up, but still you picked me, not... Oh, he's not here. Which means... I see.
The illusion disappears and shows up again in the look that Roland is more familiar with.
What did you learn? You have an idea, a target, you have a mission, but you don't know how to complete it. Because nobody can give you a reply without being questioned by you. That's why I'm here. Eureka! Guess all you want, but what do you have to say? I know you don't want to see me, but rest assured, Armano, in this world anyone can leave you. But I won't, and I can't. This is my fate, and yours too, don't you think? Well, Armano, do you have any clue? Get it done. My body is yours for now. Your body? What sort of impression do you have of me, Armano? Some electronic ghost may be able to hack into the mind of constructs through special frequencies and replace the host's memory with theirs. But all I can do is stay with you and face you until the last moment. I don't come from outside, and I'm not of a you either. I'm just that more honest side of yours. I cannot interfere with your future. I can only bring up those things that you didn't want to confront. Whether you like it or not, whatever you're going to do with them, they are there. So what's this thing that I don't want to face? Relax, Hermano. I can see you're arguing back now. For now, just do what you feel like doing. You want to take action, and that isn't a bad thing. I don't think you need to keep such a watchful eye on her. As far as I can recall, you used to get along a lot better. That doesn't mean I can let my guard down, especially in this situation. Just look at me, Hermano. So what? You were never a coward. Has this new body changed you that much? What's wrong with that? I want to have another chance next time. I'm lucky to still be alive, so I must carefully think about how to properly spend the second life. You would throw away even your own life, yet here you are, suddenly getting nervous over something given by others. Maybe you're right. No. If you want to be a coward, you should have been that way from the beginning. You know very well to be cautious about things you don't understand. So why would you rely on this new body that you aren't familiar with? This life may be given by the merciful one, but it's still yours. It's your choice, your consequence, your soul. Everything about it belongs to you. You want to fight, to die, or to do stupid things? You do it yourself. Look at you, so detached and paranoid. You made yourself this way. Looks like you're right. Bombshells destroyed one of the walls, while half of the southeastern pillar, making its roof slightly tilted. Still, the remaining structures are intact, making the room at least more comfortable than some random cave. Lemmy would probably agree. Curls up like a cat occupying a corner of the room. No feels relieved. Can you stay a little longer? My presence is not determined by your words, but you will know when I show up or leave, Armana. You're right. Anyway, I sometimes have this feeling. Look at Lamia's body. She's a great fit for range, don't you think? Let's move when the sun comes back. Meanwhile, the stars hang low in the night sky, singing toward the world. At the ruins, one is already hibernating, the other has just begun to rest. I don't know what thoughts they have, at least tonight. Everything else outside the ruins matters to them. On the other end of the ruins, dark shadows appear on the horizon one by one. Let it begin. No one knows where they come from. No one knows what purpose they have. Everything's brewing in silence under the stars waiting to blossom. Oh my god, dude, how much of this is there gonna be? 25%? Oh, there's gonna be like 12 of these. God damn it. Not again. At our 7 o'clock? Let's take cover first. I found a broken wall nearby that can cover both of them, hide in the shadow again. Dawn, or against the dawn light. So all expected if you're corrupted show up behind their previous position. There aren't many of them, but they look just like ordinary one and corrupted. Hours ago, just after daybreak to be precise, Roland didn't have any idea yet, but he and Lemmy had decided to head out first. Trying to follow them on the clues. Soon, the strange wandering corrupted began to show up on their room once in a while. He kept coming,
Every time they ended up in Lamia Roland's way, in the areas when there was nothing that would kill them fast. Like every time in the past, a small number of corrupted did not pose any threat, but Roland feels something isn't quite right. Extends his hand, trying to control their leader to turn back. Nothing happens. What's going on? Is it because of this body, or just a few wandering corrupted? Can't we just finish them off? So? Don't you feel strange? These annoying corrupted just keep coming. They can always find us. We changed our route many times. They came back every time, even in areas impossible for corrupted to exist. I thought we were just lost. Whoever is behind them, I have no idea what they want. Are they just testing us? Not necessarily. They should have sent stronger forces to test us. Maybe they just wanted to change our route, so they sent us corrupted and hoped that we would avoid them. But ask Lamia to control them if they ever show up again. Can't let her know that I've lost control of the corrupted. Alright, let's kill them all. Also doesn't know why they want to send the solar squeaklings, but he has no time to waste on them. There's a plan in mind. Aside from the broken wall, I believe it's still clueless Lamia. They wipe off the wandering corrupted in no time. To get their remains, Roland doesn't feel victorious at all. It's happening too often, too easy. This isn't right. What is it? What do they want from these meaningless attacks? Or if they want to get rid of us or make us leave, none of that is going to happen. Unlike humans, attrition warfare isn't going to work on Ascendants. But if the opponent can control corrupted, they are probably no different. They're definitely aware that such trivial attack are never going to pose any threat. If they send in all the corrupted together, they might at least have a chance. Which means they must be doing this on purpose for some reason. The question is, what do they want? Interesting. Just what are you mumbling? Say something that I can understand. If they come again, they must be coming from the exact same spot. I want that long circle just to confirm this. Lamia, make them stop. Everyone is right. Roland doesn't do it himself, but she follows his order anyway. The corrupted aren't stopping. Action, their action isn't impacted at all. I knew it. He's ascended power cannot control corrupted. That means the opponents possess similar abilities to control them, but not stronger. The only possible explanation is these things must represent some sort of information that the other party is trying to show us. Could it just be an out-of-control automatic factory? How do you explain that Lamia and Aya's ascendants both cannot control their action? You seem to have already found an answer. Maybe. Then what are you waiting for? I don't think I need to remind you of anything. Perhaps all I need is this line from you. You always have this problem. Well, let's just try to walk into their trap. We won't get what we want just from random scavenger Babylonia guy. The easiest way is to ask Gabriel, but I don't think we can find him. We'll learn from the merciful one that Alpha survived the battle, which means Gabriel's probably already dead. So, we can only go to those guys behind the show. Are we really going after them? Actually, I think we're pretty lucky. They're already looking for us before we go after them. These corrupted can prove it. And I'm not going to let the chance slip. Alright. I can only agree. Well then, let's trace these corrupted and find where they come from. Remember, Fortis Fortuna Adiavat. Fortune favors the bold. They've been walking toward the corrupted's origin almost like ruins. So, what will happen next? Once again, there's someone walking in front giving orders. Feels like the good old days. Hopefully this gives me a higher chance to survive. What does it mean? Well, starts to wonder. Now that the corrupted are no longer showing up, they must have achieved something, which means most thoughts are interrupted by an engine in the sky.
Is that it? You follow the sound until it goes low in a particular direction, then becomes almost inaudible. Until you hear the direction, finally arrive at the destination after climbing over a couple of building ruins. See a transport aircraft with Babylonia signs parked between the collapsed buildings. This is a Babylonian aircraft, right? Why is it here alone? Since it's coming here alone, it's probably not carrying supplies or equipment, but... Task Force members on a mission. What the hell are you two doing? It's a door. Why didn't you just open it? Oh, could it open? I didn't notice. Set up the gear and prepare to work. Roger. Babylonia Task Force. What are they doing here? Are they here for her? No, it can't be. She doesn't look like the type of agent that would attract Babylonia's attention. Could it be us then? No, I don't think so. We haven't done anything. Last time we exposed ourselves, we were with her. Actually, Roland knows he should stay away from the task force. They have no conflicts of interest with him, especially when his main mission isn't going anywhere. But the task force must be sent here for some reason, maybe related to what he wants to know. There's no need for a direct engagement, but for someone, the rest probably won't even listen to me. But I should at least find out what they are up to. Lemia, time for you to shine. Go eavesdrop on them and find out what they are here for. Me? I can't go stealth like you. Perhaps they transferred Murray to the Hellhounds. They're much better than you two, after all. What? No, I won't allow that. You're screwing with me, aren't you? That's an improvement. At least you understand irony now. Alright, stop complaining. We have the Grey Raven Commander with us. I don't like it. A mission is a mission 21, and if someone who doesn't like it, it sure as hell is me. Fine, understood. They definitely have something to do here. Better let Roland know. If I can get Roland to help me, to go to that place. Guess I'll just have to move with him now. I see. Cerberus and the Commander Grey Raven. From Roland's past experiences, they have nothing. There's nothing they have in common, yet now they've come together. Strange combo gives Roland some weird thoughts. Are they here for Luna? Whatever they discovered, this mission must be related. He also realizes why the Corrupted are no longer showing up. Because they've already been guided to the right track. Interesting. What's behind all this is worth investigating. This opportunity is presented to him when he almost loses his direction. It's almost too good to be true, like a blatant trap. But he never fears traps. He's used to them. Looks forward to where it will take him. The only problem is the speed difference. Both constructs and ascendants can walk long distance without getting tired, but they're all based on the human body. Lemia could drive a lot faster, but Roland doesn't trust her enough. In that case, half an hour later. This is way too heavy. I'm so tired. We keep going at this speed, we can arrive 2 hours earlier than Babylonia. It's a win-win for both of us. In what way is this a win-win? With a rain on her waist, Lemia managed to trip over. Oh my god, he actually used that plan. But the old cart she's pulling isn't so lucky. It's high above the ground and lands again along with Roland. Meanwhile, time for your regular report. Situation normal. Maintain cruising surveillance. Altitude 6,500 meters. It's the best height for this body. Missed the target but got to fly it a little longer. But Loki doesn't like wings. I can never understand. Stop tracking 11 targets. I just wanted to let Loki have some fun. Plus she was one of the high-value targets that Mr. mentioned. She claimed she no longer had the thing, but I didn't believe her. Oh, so Loki's supposed to be, Lemia? Why? Because the size that she's with is, like, always, covered with lines. Stick to the plan. Stay focused. Your mind is easily affected by other things.
probably not actually using Lucy. I'm probably just using something else. The power given him by ancient stone inside his body. He understands something. Luna has been here indeed.
Where is this?
An interesting place.
We may be able to find all the answers here.
But it can also be just a trap. There are no signs of ever ascendance, which is understandable. Without solid evidence, this place is just a residue of the past. After his fingers spinning his gun would be in her hand. He abruptly stops it and loads up the bullets.
What's wrong? It's too quiet. This place can't be so peaceful. During the Golden Age, machines with artificial intelligence were widely used. A place like this where human communities used to live. No matter how much they resisted the convenience of machines, there's gotta be some machines around here for public use. But it's too quiet right now. It's unlikely that the scavengers got rid of the corrupted here. A place too quiet must be abnormal. An abnormal place is where we can expect enemies.
Just like Roland said, black figures begin to appear from the ruins around the town one after another.
Seems we still have some extra work to do before we can search the town uninterrupted. How pathetic. You look like abandoned toys. They let you behind in collapsed buildings and use you whenever they need to. Where are your parents? Do you remember the looks on their faces when they drew you away? Have you ever seen those people who control you from behind the scene? Do you recall their faces? I thought so. You're up with empty shells. Should have tried to talk to you in the first place. But if whoever thinks you scrubs can stop us, go to the town, Lamia. I'll engage them. This place needs some cleaning. I'll remove these clowns. Understood. Hey, I'm still here. How rude of you to ignore your guest. Bad kids will be punished by their parents. Sorry, I forgot that yours are long gone. Too bad then. I'll have to do the work for them. Even though you have no souls, you need to learn manners. How is this not? These soulless things still walk the earth. My courtesy is to return them to the dust.
Like every easily battle in the past, Roland tears the corrupted apart in no time. For time he also becomes familiar with his new body. He's not going forward, he just stands still.
What is it? Never mind. Let's go. Lamia, you there? I'll enter the town from the lower path to see if they left us something. You take care of the upper route. I knew it. Probably. Let's see. Go back. Can't get what you want. All of this may just be a tease from your superior.
What was that about? Ah, boy. So that's why we didn't see as many machines before.
After all, they are just monsters without heart. Even more. How annoying. If that's the case, let me leave some obstacles behind. Oh, I see. That's why those barrels were there. Ah, shit. Okay. There. Alright, as long as the contact fuse is set. Wait, that's... Well, at least the sound of rough mechanical joints. Those the invited guests have also arrived. I probably should leave. Or maybe not. What? Do you still want to look at the task force guys up close? You've got it. They deserve some special treatment. Soon 3 constructs appear in his vision. Cerberus. They came later than I expected. I didn't expect you to find me. Honestly, I thought I only had to avoid Strikehawk. That crazy battle style of yours. Perhaps you're a better fit here than in Babylonia. Ever thought about contracting the punching virus? You seem to have good impressions of them. Why don't you invite them now? I'm very keen, but I don't need them right now. We have more important things to do. Speaking of which, why do you trust Lamia so much? What can I do if I don't? Leave her alone, the worst she can do is to run. But if I force her to move with me when she has different thoughts in mind? Delusion makes it I knew it smile. Fine, you win this time. Well, it takes a little longer to watch and turns away. What do I do now? Dear running away as someone made its way back. Perhaps she still fears Roland. But Lemmy has a vague feeling that if she walks away from Roland one more time, they'll never meet each other again. Why? Is this what I wanted? Why would I feel a little pity to leave him? Says to hesitate. She remembers the thing that keeps bothering her. Leaving is, of course, the easier option, but she can guide Roland to that place during his search for Luna. Because he is Roland, so he can always get things done. Whether it's form as Luna or Lamia. Because her lips without realizing, so she makes a decision. I have to do this. She can't run away any time, but it's her only chance to get a powerful helper. Lamia once tried to seek help from the merciful one. But not well. Roland may be her last chance at getting that thing done. Puts her mind back from the surrounding forest and leaves briskly into the town. Retro-styled streets, houses made from stones, paved road surface with trails pressed by anti-slip plates of carriage wheels. Roland feels uncomfortable. What if all these traces were only added half an hour ago by the props team, while the corrupted weren't infected by the punishing virus by an AI mechanoid specifically designed for the scene? Well, can I just stop thinking about the possibilities? Luna wants me to believe in reality, but she's not here. You don't look very good. Look at me, Hermano. What do you see? A monster, a corpse, a weakling, a lost lamb. You're probably not going to like what I have to say. I didn't get you here to say things that I can accept with pleasure. I've become so twisted I must pretend in front of myself. What about you? Are you still going to act fragile and weak? Say it. Can you live without finding yourself a master? Do you have to let others be the answer to you, even when you can find the answer yourself? You aren't that kind of person. At least you shouldn't be after leaving the Mandasti Real Park. You never change. Always looking for a lighthouse, a thing that can support you to continue onward. You're always seeking a purpose, but you never really think about it. After all these years, you and I both know who you are. You're not that kind of person. I suggest you find a mirror and take a good look at yourself. If we really can find one in this dull place, what will I see in the mirror? Your guess. You take your time. Not in the mood for that. Exaggerated hits, carefully designed and trained poses, and twisted fake deaths that were purposely acted in front of the protagonist. Still alive physically or mechanically. Will show up in the next scene, may portray a different way of death, but the deaths of the characters they're playing have been decided. The death I said I cannot choose to live. The other option is to embrace the death that looks as real as a performance. The Mechanoid remains stuck in the wall, truthful in their performances, while the time let's keep twitching. This whole deja vu experience feels like a cycle of destiny. It's all too fucking absurd. Every swing of Roland's chain blade seems pointless. I'm gonna stop for fear. The death of their kin isn't gonna make them any crazier. It's all but a part of me is a cycle. Entire mess only leaves behind chaos. Even the victor will not feel like they accomplished anything. Absurd. My opponents ever felt this way. Why bother? It remains in ruins. He walks into a group of buildings. You look a lot better now. We still have things to do. So we're done here. What's next? I don't need to worry about that. Our opponent has already prepared a red carpet. It's in distance. The filthy wall someone wrote, "Come this way," in red paint. Whoever wrote this, I have no idea what they were thinking. But at least I get the message. Everything about it looks like a trap. Indeed. Roland knows an unknown trap awaits him, but he doesn't have a chance. He doesn't have a choice. He can only put himself at stake, betting for a 1 in a million chance. You've already missed 2 scheduled communications. My control memory threshold is within the expected value. Doesn't sound like that to me. Very interesting. The girl has the same mind fluctuation, some stability impairment. Interesting. Very interesting. Loki. Oh, Cinderella. Is this sent you here? What a sight. Fighting for control, Loki. Don't you ever dream of controlling me? What, 2 minds in one? Just don't let it interfere with your top priority. Miss Fudo and Miss Loki. They can stay forever together like this, albeit. Does he? Why do you even need to make me Lucio when it's like, I was rolling for that? Might as well just do this one, that'll probably end the story. Roland walks through the town, following the clumsy but straightforward messages. Theodore realized that Roland could not be stopped with trivial attempts. Apart from the occasional fear that quickly vanished in sight, Roland no longer sees any constructs. Stopped in front of the mansion, seems to be waiting for Roland. They chose here of all the places. They really know it. I'd be wrong. This is Luna's home. That being said, she's only lived here when she was so human. She left this place at a very young age. So Roland is reassured that the opponents aren't simply hunting for him. They know very well what this place is all about. Whatever awaits me inside, I must check it out. Oh, okay, so he also already knows about this place. Roland walks to the white figure and realizes it's corrupted. Just stand still without giving further information. You got me here and stopped working. One gentle bug, the corrupted joints lose all strength and collapse on the ground. Time to find out what they want me here for. Damn it, they just keep coming.
Roland's observing the mansion, trying to find a relatively peaceful way inside, but the street next to him suddenly gets noisy. Soon a large shadow rushes out with a few corrupted clinging to it. It's not surprising that Lemmy isn't good at close-quarter combat, considering his significantly disproportionate body. I'll ask her after the fight.
Safe. I would expect you to be more cautious. Didn't you summon those corrupted here? Why do they keep attacking me? I saw them. The task force we saw earlier. One of them was heading here.
Not long ago. I mean, it is a town for the upper road.
Alright, let me take a look from above.
Come on, I checked. It might look scrappy, but the frame is still intact, the engine still works.
It's the task force. Unless I get to drive, I'll never sit inside a vehicle with you behind the wheel. Do you understand me?
Fine, not as petty as you. It's just your driving skill. Can't be as terrible as 21's, can it?
Commandant, enjoy the thrill as a Cerberus. Two drove away, and the last one is heading to Roland. I need to tell him what happened. Turn back time.
Ah, shit. I see. Said the relic. Nah, that makes sense. Surrounded by corrupted, Lemmy tries to control them to move aside. She extends her invisible antenna. Not moving at all. Controlled by another ascendant. Is it Roland? If it's him. Lemmy tries to pull the corrupted constructs out of her path, but just when her hand touches one of them, all the corrupted immediately turn to her. Now this is getting more interesting. Slightly anxious but excited to learn the news from Lemmy. I don't know why, but everyone wants to lay their hands on this place. I need to endure. Once all the parties have arrived, it'll be my time to shine. Before that, I'll leave the stage to you. Go, Lamia. Find yourself a VIP seat so you can watch the entire show and decide when to join. What about you? I need to familiarize myself with the setting before they arrive. How do you know that they will come? By instinct. Or they must have a reason to let us see the task force and make me come here. But only you and I get to decide when to move on to the next episode. This is the only way to confirm what I seek is real, not just my illusion. Alright, can I do one? Fuck yeah, I'll do this last one. Only for a joke, and then that'll be it. The game watches the new visitor as he enters its territory. Roland walks into the front yard, a space that resembles a time capsule. Rough pottery pieces are scattered under the wall, firewood chips are neatly placed next to a smashed fireplace wall, as if they're just freshly chopped in the morning. Everything about this place shows that someone used to live here, albeit a long time ago. Roland calmly walks through it, so he sees a crude clay pot in a conspicuous place on the outside of the wall. It's the home of Luna and Lucia, built by Dad and Mom together. Complex emotion has grasped Roland. Many scenes that come to mind. Perhaps she used to toddle from the living room to the kitchen, carrying a basket full of freshly picked potatoes. Perhaps she used to rush from the first floor to the second, holding a paper plane that Dad made her, making a whoosh sound. Perhaps in those one scene she left, she really had come back for some reason. She's not lost. Not that perhaps you can change this fact. Better get back to the topic. Why would they lure Babylonia's task force to this place? And why do they want me to come here? There should be an answer to all these questions. How long are you going to keep me waiting? What's that? She notices a wandering phantom. Travels through the streets without concealing its action, kicking the corner of the walls and spraying something on the wall with its head every now and then. What is that? Oh, the doll. She soon hears engine sounds from where it disappears and sees a black figure rise to the sky. It trembles at a somewhat familiar sight. Oh, voodoo. The black ghost has been haunting her ever since she left the underground cavern. About to give away Kwaji's key, she has no asset left. She's caught, she'll be doomed.
But Lamia must not die. I must survive.
I've been wandering around the house for a while. He's checked almost all the possible places. Still has no clue what to do next. Most of the things are inside are demolished except a large mirror. Surprising intact apart from one long horizontal crack. No traces of history remain in this place. It can peek at Luna's past but cannot reach the present. Do you really find clues of Luna here? For this, how long has he traveled? How many options did he rule out? His pursuit almost took his life in the underground waterway. No matter what, he probably won't find anything useful in the mansion. So it cannot explain why the other two girls also had their eyes on this place. Or could it just be the result of an incorrect decision? If that's the case, where should he go next? One looks at a somewhat unfamiliar black body in the mirror.
I didn't realize. Is this what I look like now? Why? Do you prefer this look instead? Hermano, did anyone ever tell you that you looked extremely annoying? Never by myself. Coming out at such an awkward timing. What do you want? You are too painful to watch. I need to teach you a lesson. Roland, use your brain and think. How on earth are you? An actor, a knight, a stray dog, an ascendant, Luna's loyal servant. Stop lying to yourself. You're just who you are. You aren't anyone else. You aren't an item. You're just yourself. The one and only you in this world. Go onward and one day you will be able to answer me. Who are you? Your ideals, your recognition, your violence, your cunning. Maybe you need someone to rely on, some belief to follow, or a mission to give you a reason to live on. And what does that have to do with my current situation? I'm just reminding you that in this show, you can do a lot more than you think. You may have been a little lost after losing your direction, but you are unique. There's no one else like you in this world. Go, my puppy. Use them. Get what you want, and tear them apart. Do you seriously think you can get what you want by giving trust to others? This cruel world doesn't run that way. The world doesn't disappear even when the symbol is gone. The world is still there, and so are things represented by that symbol. Whether you understand or not, just remember what I said. The world is still there, so are things represented by that symbol. That task force girl is almost at the gate. She came faster than I thought. I want to do so much just before our guest arrives. If they want to bring the task force and us together and watch us kill each other, I need to set up some distractions. I may not have the time to turn the tide, but I can at least muddy the waters. Is this it?
Well, at least you got infinite dashes.
Locked. I can't open it violently. Come on,
I got all day. Okay, just quickly. Oh, come on. Oh my god, it's okay. Come on.
the corrupted looks a little strange. Looks
Looks like it's carrying something. A strange lock. Who left it here? Where is this supposed to be? Should be able to open the modest entrance from here. Ah, so he's the one who did this. Administer with caution. Symbols. Guide for me. Only one lamp on, but there's some symbol near. Two parts, but they seem as one. Are these symbols in this lock? I see. This is someone who was going to lock here, but for some reason failed. Let me use this lock to buy some time. Well, since I'm here, I'll just hide and see how you solve the puzzle. Ah, I see. Because I was wondering, it's like, how would he put the lock behind inside? Nah, he just hid out here. Prison gunner footsteps can be heard from outside the mansion. The person seems unaware of their presence. But there's still a sign telling him no matter what he wants to do, he better be quick. I'll just have to rush a little. Looks like he before, so unfortunately gonna block the opening he left on the fence. So that the noise will catch the attention of guests, but Roland doesn't care. Suspicious signs make people overthink. They can so separate us down, we direct their attention on unnecessary details, which will create an opportunity for Roland. Someone seemed to have heard the loud noise and moves over to the other side of the house. What are you doing? Our guest has arrived. Time for the next step. Or shall I do that? I want you to stay outside the house and watch them. We know immediately they're leaving. As for me, I'll check out what our guest is here for. What is it? I'll let you know once I find out. But I need someone to watch the house for me to make sure nobody does anything outside my vision. I see. Alright, need to find somewhere to hide too. You have a lot of unfinished works, Miss Voodoo. Now that the guest and the target are brought together, how do you want to end this? Okay, good. Done. Just in time too, because I actually need to go and get ready. But anyway, that's gonna be the end of the stream for today, guys. It sucks I couldn't actually finish the entire thing, but hey, it's whatever. We can at least get started with that next time. And then move on to chapter 15. But I am kind of curious as to how this all gonna piece together. Yeah, I hope you guys did enjoy that. I was at least able to do more stuff for today. I'll see if I can do another Final Fantasy stream sometime this week. Like, apart from doing it on Sunday again. If not, then that'll probably be the next stream. But yeah, I think that's where I'll leave it at. But anyway, let me give a shout out to everyone that showed up to the streams. Shout out to both Guardian Soulblade and Revenant42 for both showing up. Great chatting with you both. And now at least I have an understanding as to where this is kind of going. This is showing like the connection between them, but again, more of like Vonnegut being involved. But this seems a bit less clear as to what his intentions are. But then again, I haven't finished the chapter yet, so maybe we'll see what happens more as to like what exactly he's trying to do by bringing them together in the same place and such, and interacting with one another. But at least now we have a better understanding as to the connection with Luna and what it has to do with the Commandant and potentially Project Winter. But if you guys do enjoy the streams, please make sure to leave a follow if you're not already following the channel where you do enjoy the streams. Check my YouTube channel, plus all the VODs, and subscribe there as well, and join Discord if you guys not ready. But this is Bizantos, so I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. See you guys next time. We're out.
あなたは私に何を期待しているの？